What is up, guys? It's Gilty here, and welcome back to Dead by Daylight. More accurately, welcome to the PTB. And as you see here today, we got the Dredge. So let's jump right on in as we are searching for a match. Does seem like it's going to be a bit of a long queue time today. Been queued up for probably a good like 3 to 5 minutes so far. So fingers crossed it's not as long as the Hellraiser PTB. We did do Sadako, which wasn't like horrible. It was better than Hellraiser. Hopefully this is just as good, as there is a new survivor as well. But let's jump right on into the Dredge and its unique power. Reign of Darkness. Like a dark thought, the Dredge is difficult to shake, and when night falls, it is nearly impossible. Special ability, the Gloaming. Press and hold the power button to activate. Once activated, the Dredge leaves a remnant behind. Aim at a locker and press the ability button to teleport into it, or press the attack button to return to the remnant. The remnant is disabled when teleporting to a locker or when a survivor touches it. When in a locker, aim at any other locker and press the ability button to teleport again. Each teleport consumes a power token. Exiting the locker or returning to your remnant will activate the Gloaming's cooldown, at which all power tokens are recharged. Survivors can place locks on lockers to slow the Dredge exiting them. The Dredge can break locks by exiting the locked locker or performing a base attack on the locker. Each locker can only be locked once. Special ability, Nightfall. The Nightfall meter builds when a healthy survivor is injured, a survivor is hooked, or the teleport power is used. The Nightfall meter also fills faster for each survivor in the injured state. Once the Nightfall meter is full, Nightfall begins. During Nightfall, survivors must navigate in total darkness. The Dredge's teleport is faster with a shorter cooldown, and there is no tear radius. Nightfall ends after 60 seconds. Survivors destroying the remnant also reduce the time of an active Nightfall. So overall, it's a very complex set of powers, to say the least. And at face value, when reading this and not really seeing it, it felt very underwhelming. However, after seeing some gameplay, I think the skill ceiling on this killer actually might be quite high, and I'm very excited for the chance to get my hands on it. One of the major things is that the Nightfall also might be bugged to where it is not working as intended, because I have watched one stream where Nightfall looked pitiful, looked like a filter, where I said if it looked like that, the power or that, part of the power is hot trash. However, I also saw another picture, not a clip, and that's one of the things I want to be very careful about, of a survivor where it was almost pitch black. And so I'm curious to see what it looks like, if in instance the filter-like effect is what's supposed to look like, or if the pitch black is. If it's pitch black like I saw the photo on Reddit was, whoo, it is a lot better than people are thinking. If it is not bugged and it's a filter, then disappointment. But with that being said, its other abilities actually are still pretty good. Its ability to teleport to lockers initially seemed really underwhelming due to the spacing of lockers themselves. But as time goes on and I've seen it used, A, behavior has added more lockers to certain maps. B, it still is very strong because there's usually a locker nearby in some way, shape, or form to gens. So it's very similar to Freddy's ability. And because of that, there's a lot of map pressure associated with that. The thing, though, that really tips the scale for the Dredge, though, is the Revenant. It is basically Spirit's phase walk, but slower. So, like, this killer is kind of a mix between Freddy, between Cenobite, and Spirit. It's kind of strange, but I kind of like it. Because the Revenant, you basically are invisible. The Revenant's left behind, but you can still move. I think you move slower than 100% speed, so you are, by that definition, slower than a survivor. However, if you see the survivor moving towards the Revenant, you can teleport right back and then hit them right then and there. So, like, there's a lot of setup to be had, but if you can make it work, it's kind of nice. Yo, what's up, Alex? What's up, Simp? How you doing today? Hope you're having a great day. What add-ons do I want to use? I think, honestly, decrease time to exit a locker by 1 second is pretty clutch. I think burnt letters could also be pretty good. Increases killer instinct. Decreases teleport cooldown by 4 seconds while not in nightfall to 2.5 while in nightfall. Increases nightfall. Nightfall. I really want to focus into, like, teleport, and I think the mid-game chases you can do with this killer is kind of ridiculous. We are doing Adept to start off with. We'll get into perks after this match. All right, I think we just stick with that for now and see what's up. This is my first time playing the killer. I've watched some gameplay of the Dredge. I have yet to get my hands on it. I already have a lot of thoughts in my mind of how to use this killer to its fullest. We are going to test those ideas out today. Mainly utilizing the teleport during chase, especially during nightfall. Using the Revenant at loops to get hits, which I think is going to be the highest skill portion of the Dredge's kit. However, there is some very easy counterplay, and we'll get into that as well. But let's get into our first game of the Dredge, and I'm wicked excited. I actually really like this killer. Some of the perks are okay, some of them are a bit more lackluster, but let's get in on it on the new map, Garden of Joy. And let's see here. So power does take time to charge right at start. I don't know spawn locations just yet for this map, but we did find them at Shack. There's Michaela. We're gonna pretend like we haven't seen her. Hi, friend. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I absolutely pressed the wrong button, so you have to press space. There's a lot of, like, interaction. There's a lot of interaction with this killer. Do you have Dead Hard? No Dead Hard, cool. Alright, Nightfall is about 30%. Now, Basement with this killer is kinda ridiculous if they don't lock all the lockers, I have to say. Right there on that gen. They locked it. Mind you, we have 0 gen regression going for us here. What's up, the Dweet boy? Oh, Dweety. Where are you going, buddy? Do you have any lockers ahead of us? We do not. So, no way to get in front. There's a locker here. We can see him there. So that's what I'm saying right there. That it's kind of nutty what you're able to do, where you can just teleport back to the Revenant at will. All right, have a good one, Alex. Let's go here. Hi, friend. How you doing? We just pulled Michaela out of the locker, by the way. she got into it or was interacting with it, and when she was, we grabbed her. How nutty is that? Also, there it is. I want that one. We're gonna go after Dwight. And then we're gonna leave him slugged and go after you. Oh, I'm okay. I actually really like this killer. I think they're a lot stronger than what people are giving credit for. Like, I saw that they're going for the unhook here. We're gonna slug you out now. Where'd she go? I'm stuck on the geometry. We faked her out the Revenant. Let's commit to the chase on Claudette. Dwight is slugged out. Hi, friends. And if you remember where they are, you can do exactly what I'm doing and just boxing them out constantly. This is actually really strong. I genuinely love this killer to bits right now. Claudia is healed, that's fine. They need to go back for the Michaela. I know exactly where she is. She should be like right over here-ish. Actually, she might be there. Yo, what's up, Artemis? Yeah, she was over here. Not sure where they are now. Trying to target the correct locker is a bit finicky, I will admit. Hi, friend. Yeah, much like that. I'm trying to get to the one right above me, but it's not working as well as I would like. Hi, friend. Now, if I'm her, where do I run? Yeah, you can come out of those lockers pretty quick. Are they just leaving you for dead, friends? Like, what's going on here? Alright, let's chase Dwight here. They get the unhook, that's fine. We didn't get the swing fast enough, but I think we get him. Nope. I mean, you just died now, friend. Sorry to say, but you don't exactly get away. Oh, this is such a... I really like their kit. Like, it seemed really underwhelming on paper, but holy hell. The teleport alone, like, gives it so much value. Yeah, I heard it. I was trying to figure out if the one in front of me or not. It was not, but there's the Claudette here. Alright, she's going into the house. Ah, they locked this one. Oh, Claudie girl. Yeah, with some gen regression on this build, it's definitely very lethal. Hi, Dwight. Peekaboo. And during Nightfall, you don't have any tear radius, which is huge. It allows you to sneak up on them if they're not listening to the lockers. This is so much fun. See their killer instinct here on my right. Just leaving her for dead, ain't ya? Though honestly, I think Claudette was just straight up bamboozled herself. Oh, this feels super strong. Nope, let's break that. Alright, no one over here. We checked over here, though. Looks like there's some mild progression. Nothing much to write home about, though. Okay, I saw them there. Let's go over here now. Gabby here. She's over here near the greenhouse. Or is she upstairs? I'm sorry, Claudette, but you are literally just living on a prayer right now. Alright, so Claudette here at the wall. She has balanced landing. A little bit late on the swing. Didn't expect her to vault back immediately. Alright, she's dead on hook. Which one? I think it was that one. Arius is gone. Oh, it's locked! Yeah, trying to get past those lockers is kind of rough. They're nearby. Saw the crow come back. Alright, you survivors. The ability to teleport next to the exit gates too if they have lockers nearby is also kind of nutty. Alright, we'll get the 3K here. Hi, Michaela. Yeah, I think even if Nightfall doesn't really do much in regards to things like their ability to see, I still think this is super strong. Especially because I can see her while using the dredge's power. Like, you might be slower than them, but they can't see you. You can see them, and you have the ability to teleport back at any time. Yeah, that is huge. Like, genuinely. Oh, wow, she was at the one at Shack. I didn't even realize that. Honestly, the dredge power is kinda nutty. That is a lot of map pressure. Yeah. It has a chase ability. It has map pressure. Just a wicked good kit. But let's give a shout out to Killas. Honestly, a lot better than I was expecting. I'm not gonna lie. Their kit, if used right, seems rather strong. A lot of map pressure and a chase ability. played him on the Elementary Darkness effects, you more than you would think. Was terrified. I love it. Good luck, have fun next match. These guys seem chill. I always love the PTB when everyone's wicked chill. Let's give a shout out to Killas, see if they are online. Of course, it's going to give me my own freaking clip for whatever reason. Come on, do it. They are not as well, unfortunately. Okay, perfect. Killas pissed himself. Did I say it right or type it right? Killaz. Kill. There we go. Yeah. Why is that censored? Hi, Cloudy Boy. How are you doing, buddy? How are you doing? Oh, that was so much fun. Sadako was fun, but I realized very early on the way in which I was going to have the most fun with her in the PTB was quite literally by killing everyone with her condemned, and so we just basically made the PTB a challenge. Honestly, this feels so good. Also, by the way, loadouts, preset loadouts. Hella excited for that. My number one's always going to be Adept. Just point blank, always going to be Adept. As far as the add-ons, I'm still not sure on the add-ons. I think at the very least, the decreased timer to exit lockers is clutch. Not gonna lie. Corrupted Invention is always a must here. Pop Goes the Weasel, Scourge Hook. What perk do I think would most benefit the Dredge when you search a locker? Does that work when exiting a locker? Do we know? Darkness revealed. If I exit a locker, does that consider a search? Interesting. Septic Touch. Not great. I'm thinking maybe Scourge Hook, Gift of Pain might be beneficial here, because with their ability, you very much want to keep them injured. Potentially even Forced Penance is another thought too. Obviously there's always the idea for Call of Brine. I think Make Your Choice could also be very powerful, just due to the... Actually, Make Your Choice. Make Your Choice seems really good, because you're able to teleport immediately back to the hook, basically. It's very similar to what you can do with Demo, but they can interact with the locker, just not as much. So I kind of like this. For the add-ons, Patty's Calendar seems right. I really think that is right. I think also just in some way, shape, or form, increasing or decreasing the amount of time it takes to get into Nightfall is a must. Boat Key. Ooh, increases teleport speed by 25% while not in Nightfall. That actually, let's try that. I'm curious about this, because it did seem like the teleport, when it wasn't at Nightfall, felt very long. Very long and drawn out. So that might be something to look at. But let me get through the Blood Web, and then we're going to go over the Dredge's perks as well. What am I looking at here? Nothing too exciting. Hattie's Calendar definitely feels like an auto-include. Perks here, Hoarder, Big Meh, Thanatophobia, Big Meh. We definitely want Corruption Invention, I think. But while we're waiting now, let's take a look at the Dredge's perks. Dissolution. Everything turns to dust. It is an inescapable as the coming of the night. 3 seconds after injuring a survivor by any means, Dissolution activates for 12 seconds. While Dissolution is active, if a survivor fast vaults over a pallet inside of your terror radius, the entity will break the pallet at the end of the vault, and Dissolution deactivates. Kind of like a reverse Eerie button for Legion, which I kind of like. I think this could, in some cases, if played correctly, be a better Brutal Strength. And here's why. If you hit a survivor in a loop, let's say it's a pallet window loop, right? And they've already dropped the pallet, or you know they're going to drop the pallet, and you get a hit, they drop the pallet, you go around, you get them to vault it again, you don't lose distance on them, and that's why this is very strong, is you don't lose distance. And I think that alone could be very relevant. Because of Brutal Strength or pallets in general, you lose distance. This gives you, for all intent and purpose, a 15-second window. 3 for the startup, and then 12 for the actual perk to activate, where you basically get a free break of pallet, and it is 0 cooldown. So I think Dissolution, when used right on like M1 115 killers, could be very strong. I'm thinking things like, oh, Doctor is a great example. Like, imagine Doctor. Doctor's a great example. Oni. I mean, Doctor is fantastic for the sense that if, let's say you hit them, they go into shack, pallet's already down, they're scared of you static shocking them, locking them into there. They vault. It breaks. That's free value. That's free real estate. That sounds so good on paper. Do I think survivors can work around it? Yes, but there are moments where they're just going to have to vault, right? So I think Dissolution could be very strong in specific scenarios. I really do like the concept of this perk. Darkness Revealed. In your presence, places once thought to be safe are perhaps the most dangerous. When you search a locker, the aura of all survivors within 8 meters of any locker are revealed to you for 3 seconds. This perk has a 8-second cooldown. So almost like a Lethal Pursuer in a way. I think this could be very strong, dependent on the map. And I think that's the biggest thing. Now, 8 meters doesn't seem like too much, but it's a decent distance. So I think this could be good. I don't think it's great, but I don't think it's horrible either. I think it's very mediocre, and more often than not, will be paired with like Huntress or Trickster, those of which that interact with lockers on a regular basis. So do I think that this is a necessity for those killers? No. Do I think it could be beneficial nonetheless? Yes. Septic Touch. The land of shadows subsumes all. Healing only delays the inevitable. Whenever a survivor performs the healing action within your terror radius, the survivor suffers from blindness and exhausted. I imagine they probably should put status effects. These effects linger for 6 seconds after healing action is interrupted by any means. Honestly, out of all the perks, the one that I'm most underwhelmed by kind of goes most, over, like, very excited for the prospect. Okay, this could be all right. I'm indifferent, not super excited, not underwhelmed. It's okay. Septic Touch just seems bad, honestly. It just seems bad. But we will ready up. We will throw on a offering. Actually, a Survivor Pudding seems pretty good. And I do see some flashlights. I imagine maybe some new perks are in the mix. But so far, I had really low expectations for this killer based on what I was reading. After playing the killer, after seeing the killer and seeing a bit of the nuances to it, I really like this killer. I think it has a lot of chase potential, survivors make the wrong move, and then once again, killers live and die off the mistakes of survivors. I have always held that belief, and I think that holds true for the Dredge, especially when it comes to using the Revenant. As, you know, survivors see that you're using Revenant, all they need to do is just leave the tile. It's very much similar to Artist in that sense. You see it in use, you leave the tile. At that point, you know, Dredge either teleports in front of you into a locker if you're going towards a tile, or Dredge disengages the Revenant and has potentially lost distance. But it is very much split-second decision-making. I think that's where it could be strong in your public lobbies. Higher-end MMR, yeah, we'll see. It's going to take a bit of time for people to learn the killer, of course. I think that there's some potential for this killer. Grim Pantry. This is a map where I'm a bit concerned for this killer, because there's a lack of lockers towards the middle, unless they have added them. Now, I've seen that they added some lockers in certain maps, but not in all. I do not really see many in the middle here. Does not seem that they're here. Probably gonna want to check that gen over there. Alright, they locked this one. We now know that's the last time that one can be locked. Thought for a second she faked it, she did not. Hello, friendo. Yeah, I saw you looking behind your back. That's very obviously a dead hard friend. I hear the flashlight, not happening, friends, sorry to say. And you are going on to a Scourgeon and Hook. I'm actually going to go up and pop this gen real quick. Alright, there's make your choice. And I think that is on the Yunjin. That, like I said, they know that they are in trouble when Revenant comes out, but they don't always make the right decision, right? So that is actually a pretty huge play. Yeah, that is pretty huge. Also, I love its vault animation. Sorry, friend, but that's a double no. Also, I think you're exposed still. Alright, night falls upon us. We're now undetectable. The built-in undetectable is actually pretty relevant. Yeah, this is the OG killer. Honestly, they feel very nice. That is definitely Yunjin. Oh, this is a fun one. I absolutely adore this freaking killer. Look at that! Look how insane that is! The sheer amount of value during Nightfall is utterly ridiculous. Like, I was not thinking the ability to teleport into lockers was going to be significant. Boy, have I changed my tune. I love this killer to bits. This might be officially one of my favorite killers in the game. This is so much fun. Honestly, it definitely is like up there with Artist. Alright, we weren't far enough away from Make Your Choice. Hi, friend. Oh, absolutely. Pop, Scourge Hook. There's so many good perks on this killer. Tinkerer would be fine. Yeah, you don't get the double tap. Sorry, friend. Hangmen do be dead like that. Yo, what's up, Liz? How you doing today? His thing reminds me of Child of Kos from Bloodborne, honestly. That's what it reminds me of. It reminds me of the last boss. Or I guess was it the DLC boss? Ooh, good double pack. Good stun, you got it. Alright, where are we going? I mean, unless you have balanced landing here, you're taking a hit. There is new survivor. The one that I just whacked upside the head is that new survivor, actually. Alright, if you go to Shack, we have you dead to rights. Oh, they locked that one. They locked that one. If it was the other one I picked, we would have gotten the down, I think. But you're definitely down here, friends. I can't say it enough. I love this killer. It is so good. Like, I didn't think it was going to be based on the written description, but my lord, is this strong. It is so good. Like, you'll see some of the tech that we're able to do here. So, like, you're going to the left. This is fine. If you take the vault, you get hit. Like, even if Nightfall is bugged right now, honestly, the kit as is super strong. So we're forcing her into Shack, right? There's the dead hard, but we literally gained distance. Shack did nothing. Shack loop is meaningless. Like, quite literally meaningless to this killer. Like, what do you do? Like, any loop that contains any loop that contains a locker is pretty much null and void. Like, you just straight up lose the chase. Well, so I am using an add-on to make the time it takes to get out of a locker a little bit shorter, as well as the time to teleport shorter by 25%. I think these two add-ons are by far the best add-ons for this killer. It is kinda nutty. I truly believe now that this could be an A-tier killer. I know that is like really early to say, but like from the map pressure, the chase ability, like the undetectable status effects for 60 seconds. Like, that's one thing that is overlooked as well, is the sheer fact that during Nightfall, even if they don't get affected fully by darkness, they don't get enveloped by darkness, even if it's not bugged and it's just a freaking filter that's god-awful, the fact that you're undetectable for 60 seconds and have the ability to teleport across the map in an instant is kinda ridiculous. It allows you to use pop to the fullest. It allows you to do what I did and literally teleport mid-chase. It's not like Freddy, where he has, you know, a tell. And it's not like Freddy because you lose teleport locations as gens get completed. You literally just can teleport in front of them. And they don't have much of a mind to realize what's happening before it's too late. Even if they do and they go for the vault, it is nutty. Yo, Fox Forest. GG's, my friend. Thank you much for the follow. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational streamer here to teach you from everything from Magic the Gathering Arena, Dead by Daylight, and Elden Ring no-hit runs. Thank you much for stopping by, saying hi. Very happy to have you here. I cannot say it enough how ridiculously good this killer is. Let's give a quick shout out to Aikoyi. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm gonna butcher your name, I'm so sorry. Aiko Kiyoko. Oh, wait, no, that Yatu Sabe. Thank you much for the follow as well. Welcome to Guilty Ones. If you did not catch my intro, let me know and I will reintroduce myself. I think we could. Genuinely, I think we could. You got it right? Hey. Let's see, is Aiko streaming? They are.
Jesus
Guilty
Christ.
Ones, if you haven't already, make sure to stop on by, say hi, and drop a follow, as we are always here to support other Dead by Daylight content creators.
That bitch came out of fucking nowhere.
PD content creators. I hope that you have a great night / stream. All right. Hey, thank you. Good luck to you as well. Enjoy the PTB. I think we could see this killer in comp. Like, so if you look at the big comp killers, what do they have available to them? Like, let's think about it. Blight Nurse, mobility. For a long time, we saw Freddy. Aiko Kiyoko, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to Guilty Ones, my friend. Thank you, and GG, well played. Like, if you think about all the killers that are in comp, they have map pressure due to just mobility, whether that's teleportation, whether that is fast movement speed. Obviously Nurse just breaks the game because it's Nurse. I need to ready up because the queue times aren't bad, they're not great. I actually want to get another boat key. I will look for that in the blood web. But like if you analyze what tends to be in comp, he has a dress on, kind of, you're not wrong. More accurately, a Shroud of Darkness. But yeah, if we analyze comp killers and what they tend to have available to them that makes them viable in comp, it is huge amounts of map pressure and a chase ability to boot. Kingdom Hearts, is that you? Honestly, it kind of does look like one of the portals that Organization 13 would walk through, so I can see that, yeah, no. I genuinely think that I and a lot of other people underestimated the viability of this killer. All right, sounds good, Phoenix. We're gonna be here for a hot minute. Make Your Choice does seem good on this killer, I will say. This seems really good. Like, it really does. I want to read this again. Not Nightfall, Revenant. Or sorry, Remnant, not Revenant. I want to say Revenant, but it's a Remnant. Press and hold the power button and activate. Once activated, the dredge leaves a remnant behind. Aim it at a locker and press the ability button to teleport it, or press the attack button to return to the remnant. The remnant is disabled and teleporting to a locker when its survivor touches it. When in a locker, aim it at any other locker and press the ability button to teleport again. During nightfall, survivors must navigate in total darkness, yada yada yada. I do wonder if the dredge might get nerfed slightly. And here's why I bring that up. You can see survivors while using the gloaming. And the reason why that's important is, though you move at less than 100% speed, i.e. you're slower than that of a survivor, you can still see the survivor while you're in the gloaming, which means that you can theoretically see when they're about to get to your remnant and teleport back and immediately hit them. Like, we did that. Was it last match? I think it was the last match. We did that last match, and it is super effective because, well, here's the thing. There is direct counterplay to it, and it is the same as Artist, which is leave the tile. Just leave. Go somewhere else. If you see them using Remnant, leave. Like, that is direct counterplay to that. However, it isn't as simple as that, because if you leave to, let's say, a tile that is a locker, guess what? The dredge going to be right there in front of you, and they're going to pop out that locker and smack you in the face. Especially if Nightfall is activated, where your movement speed is increased, where the time it takes for you to get out of a locker is increased, where you have undetectable status effect for 60 seconds. I think that is honestly left out here. It does not tell you that you're undetectable anywhere in this special ability. Yeah, he's a normal 115. It does not tell you here that during Nightfall, you are undetectable. Though I guess it says there's no tail radius, but I overlooked that fact. It should say undetectable because that is a status effect. But point being is, you are undetectable for 60 seconds. That's actually pretty huge. All right, sounds good, Giraffe. Thank you much for the lurk, and enjoy a TV time. We'll be here till 11 because I can tell I am going to enjoy today's PTB. I am loving this. I am loving this already. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, it seems super strong when used at a high level. It really does. There is counterplay and interaction. I think info on him will be really strong. Like, oh yeah, make your choice is already something that I'm testing out. I didn't get much value from it last game, I will note. But I think it definitely could be very useful, especially on smaller maps. So I definitely think that make your choice could be very beneficial. I'm trying to think of like what other perks. I think like Scourge Hook, Pain, Gift of Pain could be very good as well, as that will help decrease the amount of time it takes to get to Nightfall, which would probably be one of the things. Actually, I actually really love that. You know what I really love about these preset loadouts is the fact that even though there's none remaining, it's still there. I mean that when eventually you get one, it will fill it back in. That's actually really nice. Because like for me, I think every single one, I think Boat Key plus Hattie's calendar will probably be ideal. I don't like that it remembers your offering though, I will say. I think that they could do away with that because offerings do cycle out so often. Meh. I think the other one that could be good is the 25% for burnt letters, or Malthinker's Skull could also be pretty good for Nightfall. I would need to know the exact numbers of how much it increases to figure out which one's better, but I think those could be pretty powerful. There is just so much value here. There really is. Killer Instinct. 6 seconds. Yeah. And I don't think you need, like, many more tokens. I think, like, the one-off teleports, as long as you have good game sense, is really strong. This killer is kind of nuts, and I'm here for it. Like, Atstarva I was watching Atstarva, and they're like, oh, well, they might not be as good. You know, they might not be broken like Nurse or Spirit or Blight. And then I'm looking at them going, after playing this, I'm like, you know what? They're not Nurse or Spirit level. I think they might be like top B A tier. If they are in a locker when you teleport them, it's an insta-grab. If they're interacting with a locker in any capacity when you teleport to it, it's an insta-grab. Our first match of the day, Michaela was in the middle of locking a locker to stop us from teleporting to it, and we teleported. It was an insta-grab. Health state, gone. Insta-grab. So you run head-on, you see it's the dredge, don't go into a locker. It's strong. It is very strong. So, like, if you see someone go into a locker, like a DS fake, cool, stay in there. I'll teleport to you later. Or, oh, I'm just going to teleport into the locker to grab you instead. I'm actually curious what that looks like. Ooh, when does DS activate if you grab a survivor in a locker? That's actually a really interesting thought, and I might want to test that out. That's actually really interesting to think about. Okay. Oh, it's the game. There are lots of lockers here. Okay, I actually am super hyped for this killer. I love it so much. So there's a lot of lockers downstairs. Upstairs, there's none. So we're kind of reliant on our remnant upstairs. Downstairs, though, we have free reign. They slow you down a decent amount. Hi, I'm sorry, but that's not gonna work, friend. Oh, they added lockers upstairs! Good job. They added lockers upstairs. Look at that. That's actually huge. If you don't leave the tile, you get hit. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Like, look at that. Think about that for a second. What could the Meg done differently other than leaving the tile? Could she have done anything at all? Probably not. Wait. What? Apparently Meg is, Houdini. What? What? That was a thing. As I will say, teleporting to lockers is a little bit inconsistent. That's one thing to keep in mind. You have Dead Hard, friend? It looks disorienting. It's not really that disorienting. The biggest thing is the fact that if there's a lot of options, then it kind of gets tricky to figure out which one you're actually teleporting to. Kind of like Freddy on gens at times can kind of do the same thing. If they lock that. Hi, Steve-O. Yeah, sorry, that's not gonna blind me, friend. We go on Jake or go to Steve. I think we need to go to Steve. I need to get a guaranteed down. Why spires have the white outline? I don't entirely know myself, to be honest. During nightfall they do, and it's easier to find them during nightfall. I don't think that is purposeful. I'll be completely honest. I do not think that is purposeful. Alright, we are undetectable. They don't know we're here. I can hit you there, friendo. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, when I'm holding you, I can't drop down either. Really strange. That's a super strange bug. That one's a new one. Hello there, friends. DBD's a perfect game, though. Absolutely, 10 out of 10. Oh my word. I love that ability. It is basically Spirit. It is basically Spirit's phase walk. Point blank statement. Like, you need to leave the tile. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If you don't leave the tile, you die. Is that like a fake teleport? Basically, you can either teleport to the remnant, or you can either teleport to the remnant, or you can phase out of it, basically. Oh, she doubled back. I see you, Megan. Sorry there. Not gonna work out too well for you. Yeah, Scourge Hook pop really good. Make your choice, I'm not sure about yet. I think on certain maps, absolutely. Not much we can do there. Oof. I whiffed on that. I forgot that the lunge isn't great there. Oh, we got the down anyways. That sounded like Zarina on that make your choice. The biggest thing is, like, between Demo and Dredge, which one is better for make your choice? I'm going to say probably Demo, because of the Lycan. Ah, they locked it. Don't be locking my lockers. Meg, you do know I can hit you still, right? Yeah, no, I can stand here too now. This Meg, I think she's a bit confused about her circumstances. And for that, she dies. She's like, oh, well, you're gonna fall down, and for some reason, it's now bugged for me as well, not just them. Go figure. Ah, it's locked. Let me out. All right, Steve-O. You have 45 seconds to live. Sorry, less than that. It means that they're by a locker, from what I understand right now. I don't know how much proximity, or it could be that you're going through the teleport, but it seems like it's proximity to lockers during nightfall. Ah, they locked it again! Hi, friends. Ah, they locked it! Stop blocking my lockers! Trying to use my lockers and chase. They keep on locking them, though, beforehand. These guys, like, went around and locked every single locker. Thankfully, it can only happen once. Like, imagine how disorienting that is. For the killer to be somewhere behind you and then all of a sudden on top of you. Just because there's a locker nearby. I love this killer to bits. You're gonna have to make a choice here. Can they see me? I think they might be able to. I actually haven't really figured that out. It's almost like a nurse blink. Like, if they end up near a locker, it's basically the equivalent of a nurse blink. Let's be real. So much better than I thought it was gonna be. Dredge, I'm so sorry for doubting you. And during nightfall, like, look at how quick that is. It's insanely quick. Not during nightfall, well, you can see it's much slower, right? The teleport is much slower, your charge is much slower. So, like, nightfall, like, even if it's just a filter, it's still very important for this killer. It is basically a buff in a nutshell. They said, come kill me. Hi. And, like, the end game, like, once Hatch is gone, the end game seems pretty straightforward of, you know, just teleport next to the exit gates. It feels really strong. I'm actually gonna have to ask them the question if they're able to see me when I'm using the gloaming or teleporting. I think they can see the smoke. Yeah, I think they see the smoke. That would make sense. Never mind then. There's a timer, kind of like the sleep timer for Freddy. But GG, well played to these survivors. This killer's nutty. I love them. The reason why I love this killer as much as I do is simply for the fact that, very similar to Artist, very similar to Pyramid Head, it is... I know, right? I was so confused. It is a killer that benefits from map knowledge and game awareness. So, like, the more knowledge you have, the better this killer is of, okay, cool, Survivor's going to go into shack, teleport to locker, hit, down. Okay, Survivor's gonna go into this loop. Okay, hit, down. Like, that is one of the things that I love about this. But, let's give a shout out to the Sparky. 556. Oh, that's a double shout out.
Right, let's jump on
And
this
now just
shack
shouted me
and try
out.
and
Nice
work this
job,
out.
me. The Sparky.
More
556.
gens done, the better.
Let's wait for
Looks
this.
like Mikey is back off of Ren. Need to make sure that he doesn't go for a giraffe.
Oh, this is the
That's important
freaking
here.
save from
That's
TP
tier
Mikey.
He's going for giraffe.
Yeah, this is the body block T3 Mikey. Giraffe was on death hook. I'm like,
I'm
nope,
not gonna let that
I'm
happen.
not. So they're telling out
Giraffe,
Giraffe.
just run.
They're telling
as
out
far as you
Giraffe, and I was
can.
like, cool, I'm
I
not
try
on
to give
death
you as
hook.
much time
I'm
as
just going to eat the T3. Alright, let's see.
Never tell Salt that I believe this, but he
Hey,
absolutely
they are
just says
live.
most
So
of
Guilty
it.
Ones, if you aren't already, make sure to stop on by and say hi to the Sparky. I give them a GG well played. Always here to support other DVD content creators. I hope that you have a great night / stream. All right. Let's get back into queue. Honestly, I cannot get enough of this killer already. It very well might end up as one of my favorites. Freddy, I really enjoyed Freddy. What's the new killer? This is the new killer, the Dredge. The design also is wicked sick. It is definitely is. It's inspired by so many different things, I feel, but like it is so good. Also, I just realized as you move it around, the skulls move too. They like rattle. Look at that. The design is flashy, yeah. But I love it. This is so cool. A little bit in some ways. A little bit. Basically, more TLDR. Basically, the Dredge is like the boogeyman. It is the manifestation of darkness. From like a very hopeful and quote-unquote cheery place. Me at 5 a.m. Sure, let's go with that. We get, oh, there's the boat keys. I do want the boat keys. Let's grab you. Let's grab you. Grab the boat keys. Okay. Let me have access to the boat keys again. Honestly, this killer is amazing. I'm having so much fun with her right now. Alright, well, let's keep with blood points for now. So we can eventually get corrupt intervention. Because I think this might be the build for it. Like I said, make your choice. Has some value. It's not as much as I would like, but some. I'm trying to think of what other perks would be really beneficial for them. You know, like I said, Gift of Pain could be really nice. I think is definitely an option. Not sure what else though. Not sure what else. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I don't think coming out of the locker is affected by Iron Maiden. If it was, that'd be kind of nutty and really strong. So I'd say if that works, then yes. What else could be good here? Not sure off the top of my head. Like disco could be strong, but not really necessary. Yeah, all the skulls, they just kind of rattle. I wonder if you kind of get that detail in-game as well, if that's only here in the pre-game lobby. You know, while we're here and waiting, I guess, for a match, we can read its lore. Might have to do it in multiple goes, but we'll start off now. The Fold was founded on a private American island in the 1960s by a group of anonymous philanthropists. Their goal was to establish a peaceful society free of dark thoughts and emotions, attracting the dismayed, disenchanted, and disillusioned from all over the country. This peace-loving community thrived over the years, and members freely followed the dictates of its charismatic leader, Otto Stamper, who taught his followers the secrets of maintaining happiness through joy talk, meditation, and the endless reciting of good thinking mantras. But not all was bliss within the Fold, and Otto swiftly banished anyone who confessed to having dark thoughts or speaking dark words. Those he appointed as guardians of the Fold were quick to root out malcontents, banishing anyone who thought or spoke against the almost perfect community he had established. In this way, Otto had conditioned Ottomarians to believe dark thoughts were the root of all discontent. He spoke of an ancient god called the Druane, telling them how this god fed on dark memories and desires, and how they needed to expel any and all manifestations of darkness from their heart for fear of summoning this horror from the land of shadows. Life was more or less a utopian dream on the island until, that is, the darkness began to slowly. And we'll pick up where we left off after this match. All right, let's see. We have the boat keys. I guess if we're needing a fourth, let's go deadlock and call it a day. Why not? Trying to think what other perks. Aura perks do work while you're teleporting or in lockers. There is a discussion to have things like Nurse's Calling in some way, shape, or form that could prove beneficial. I'm trying to think what else. Not sure off the top of my head. We're waiting on a fourth. Apparently one must have left the lobby. I'm wicked excited for this killer. I think it's gonna be wicked sick. Also, I'm excited for their potential cosmetics. I know there aren't any right now. The knotted appendage. Some of the body parts formed into a crude and horrifying weapon. Tangled corpse. A coil of limbs and heads that look suspiciously like those who disappeared from the garden. The Dredge, a hideous amalgamation of lives lost in the garden, hungry for revenge against those who shunned and tried to bury it. Interesting. Also, Frankie brought me some food, so I'm going to take a bite or two of that. Got some sausage and peppers today. It is hot. I know who brought the escape cake, but thank ya. Can't complain with those blood points. All right. I'm also curious about the add-on, which makes you exposed for the last 12 seconds of Nightfall. I think that could be very strong if used right. There's just overall a lot with this killer that I'm very curious about. All right, well, let's go for another run, shall we? This time back on the Garden of Joy. Trying to figure out the spawns. Based on here, probably to the right. Yep, there's Elodie. Hi there. She doubled back upon seeing me teleport. Smart. Oh, that's freaking... Thought I could go over it. You very much cannot. Alright, I think we need to check some gems. Trying to get the one behind it. And not, though. Yeah, so that's one thing about the lockers. They're a bit rough to teleport in some cases. Yeah, like she just needs to leave the tile desperately in that regard. It's kind of a no man's land now. Friend, you know I know that you're there, right? Hi. Goodbye. I don't know what you're thinking, but I ain't taking no chances of you picking up that flashlight. So use. There's not a lot in the way of lockers over there, is there? Yeah, when there's no lockers nearby, it can be kind of rough. Like, if it's over here in this tile, then much better. But did she leave the tile entirely? I was not expecting that. You're gonna want to drop that, methinks. Or is she gonna go into main? Yeah, so there's a lot of mind games that you can do here. We saw that when she doubled back. Dropping that, I think, was a must. You vault there, you get downed. I think not, friendo. Sorry to tell you, that ain't gonna work as well as you think. Yeah, I'm sorry, Nia. That's a no for me, folks. Oh, boil over, gamer. I see trying to get up to that main building. Sounded like the new... I guess it had to have been the new survivor, right? Is it this one, though? To make your choice. It's not. Nightfall has come once again. Where are you? Let's get you to Scourge Hook, get some information. Looks like this survivor has potentially given up. Oh, I see. They locked down the lockers in close proximity to the hook. That's smart. That was good forethought on behavior's part. But we thankfully saw Elodie from a pretty far ways. I mean, you're out in no man's land, friend. Things ain't looking good for you. Urge Pain Res is doing its job, getting these gens all but regressed fully. Ah, they locked me in! See the survivor over here. Open up! And you're out of no man's land. The outskirts of this map are pretty much a dead zone. Would not recommend looping there, friends. Alright, on to the Scourge and then hook we go. Yeah, Pop is very good. It's like Pop Call of Brine might not be a bad shout on the dredge. Thought the hook for a second was a survivor. Was not. Let's go for Elodie. Good double back. But I think I have enough distance here for the hit. There's the down. That survivor, I think, has given up. I was thinking that they might come in for the flashlight save or try and CJ tech me or something. I mean, the favorite things for survivors to do, and they have decided to not. Yeah, boat key definitely would be nice here. Oops, scratch marks. Going where though? There you are. Knew you couldn't have gone farther, you my girl. I guess I'll just down you on the way. We're gonna bring this one to a different Scourge and hook. Looks like you just want to move on to the next lobby, and that is A-okay by me. Up we go. Hello! Oh, that's so good. I love it. Yep, G's doing the right thing, just leaving tile after tile here. You gained a little bit of distance there. Probably could have gained a bit more if I did that earlier. We messed up a little bit there. That's fine. We'll break this at this point. Yeah, definitely there's some nuance had to using the power the way I am. Because if they just leave like this one is, then that's probably one of the strongest things you can do.
mean, the other pallet's gone, friends. Unless you have a light for distance, I don't think you got it. Sorry, Nia, but I hear ya. And that's a no from me. I was the sneaky Nia. Where would I be hiding? I heard the footsteps. I saw the flashlight. But since I have no sign of her, I will leave. Now, there is a locker nearby that hook. I don't think it's going to be blocked off by the entity. Oh, no, there isn't. There's one further to the left. No scratch marks. Crow's still there. Oh, there's a survivor. Ah, it's locked! Hey, Nia, my dear, you have less than 30 seconds, about 15 to be exact. Will I get the hit in time? I think I do. If you lock a survivor and a survivor teammate is in there, no, you cannot lock a locker if there's a survivor in it. So people have tested that. People had that thought. People had that thought. Let's go to Shack. See if Hatch is here. Hi there, friend. Sorry to tell you, but that ain't gonna work. Ah. Run all you'd like, you ain't gonna get away that easy. She's running for dear life now. Close. I was hoping to cut her off there, but she kind of took a bit of a tight turn. She might get Hatch here because we're kind of playing around where I could just walk this in. I think the pallet here is gone. No, there's one right here. Goodbye. The map's actually not that big. A lot of the outskirts are kind of a dead zone. You'll kind of see it over here where we have like the Z wall, and it's like a shortened Z wall too. But there isn't like a lot of pallets. There's a lot of Z walls on the outskirts. So like, it's actually a lot smaller than it looks because of all this dead zone. Like, could you hide out here in the dead zone? Absolutely. But is it that great of a place to be? Kind of not really. But GG, well played to these survivors. All right, on to the next one. I unfortunately don't think it's going to be a comp viable map. We'll have to play on it a bit more to figure it out. Alright, on to the next one. You did grab the boat key, right? The boat key's there. But it wasn't there last game, I wonder. That's odd. Look into that. He hooked a survivor and I walked up and hooked them. He just walked away. you know, sometimes Trapper's gonna do what Trapper gonna do. Let's go into the blood web. Let's see. Where's the entity? Oh, there's the entity. See how they're gonna be working some of the meta perks? It's both exciting and very scary. Like, if they said we're gonna take a look at these perks, I'd be like, okay, sounds good. But they said they're looking at 40 different perks, and I go, oh. Oh. That's a lot of perks you're looking at there, friend. Oh, I need to smoke. What am I missing? Suppression, Undying, Devo, any boat keys? No boat keys. I'm glad, though, they're doing it to both sides. Oh, yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, bouncing needs to happen across the board. There's no doubt about that. Switch ultimate, though. I mean, that is what... So, like, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. DBD has a very similar content cycle to that of trading card games. And a lot of massive multiplayer games, like larger and extensive games like this, like Overwatch, like Rainbow Six Siege, they need constant balancing to keep the meta fresh and to be able to look at data in real time and go, hey, we're seeing that this perk is being used a lot and it is consistent. And at higher MMRs, it's being used so much so that's it's 100% pick rate. As a developer, you need to look at that and go, why? Is it because it's fair, because it's balanced and good? Thanks, DBD. Or is it because it is, 8012? It's been a while since we got an 8012 error code. It's been a hot minute. So Steam's 8012 error code, for those who don't know, is Steam servers being down. So we're gonna probably have to wait like a good 15 minutes. Gives me time to eat some food, I guess. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm skeptical, but I'm excited. I have felt that in the past that a lot of times behavior is very heavy-handed in their changes and sometimes can go, way too far one direction or way too far the other. Great example is Boilover. Boilover Deadman Switch. It was very heavy-handed changes. Deadman Switch, does have some counterplay. That's why I don't mind it as much, though I still feel like it's a bit much. Could be tuned down. Boilover was stupid. Whoever tested that and thought it was a good idea, it's similar to Apex in that there's a few things so strong that it's impossible not to use them, such as a perk or in Apex as a character. You are correct in that case. The thing is, there's so many perks on both sides that are just insta-picks. I mean, Corrupt Intervention. If you're playing Killer, insta-pick. That is like 1 out of your 4 perk slots, guaranteed. Honestly, I would be okay with them removing Corrupt Intervention as a perk and making a slightly worse version of Corrupt default kit. I think that would actually be healthy for the game. Maybe like 60 seconds. And then make Corrupt Intervention, say, generators are blocked for an additional 60 seconds. I think that would be healthy for the game. It would slow down gens without killers being required to run Corrupt Intervention to slow down the early game. And the thing is, that's where the differences are when you're looking at the data points and you ask the question of why. Why is Corrupt Intervention almost a 100% pick rate on killers that get 4Ks? Why is that? Reason: gen speeds are ridiculous with coordinated teams. There we go. Right, so cut Corrupt Intervention in half, have 60 seconds of Corrupt by default on every killer, and have Corrupt Intervention say that, the generators are blocked for an additional 60 seconds. There you go. You have a good perk that's still beneficial and would be still good to use, but it's not a must. And that's the big thing. Oh yeah, prove thyself, ridiculous. Prove thyself needs to get nerfed into the ground. You know what they could do? You know what they could do? People don't know what an efficiency penalty is. I've talked about it a lot when I play Survivor, efficiency penalty and what it is. I think they don't need to nerf prove, necessarily. I think they could increase efficiency penalty to make prove less impactful. And so right now, what is it? I think it goes like 23% with 2. And then it's like, no, it's like a 15, 14% with 2 people efficiency penalty, then jumps up to like 30%, then 45%. Basically, the more people on a gen, technically, the longer it takes to do overall. So why it's always better to, especially in comp, you'll see me say all the time, I like the 2-1-1 strategy, which is 2 people in one gen, 1 person other, 1 person chase. Because that means that 1 gen without Prove Thyself should take about like 43, 44 seconds roughly. 1 gen by itself should, 1 gen by themselves or solo should take about 80 seconds. With Prove Thyself though, it basically makes it like 39 seconds. Like it's a significant change. Prove Thyself basically just takes away the efficiency penalty for 2 people on the same gen, which is significant. That's why it's banned in comp pretty much everywhere. Trying to think what else. Yeah, exactly. It will never be in comp as it stands. So here's another thing they could do. Decrease Pop Goes the Weasel. Decrease Pop Goes the Weasel's percentage from 25% to, let's say, 15. Now, you might be asking, why do you think that's okay? If they were to do that, I'd want them to increase the gen regression speed or the amount that a gen regresses via a dry kick. Right now, when you dry kick, and what that means is that you kick the gen with no form of gen regression perk attached to it. So, like, no Pop Goes the Weasel, no Overcharge, no Call of Brine, no Oppression, no Eruption, what have you. So, if they were to either increase the amount or percentage that a gen regresses per second from 0.3% for a single percentage of a gen to regress, which 1% of a gen, mind you, is less than a second worth of time on said gen. So for just about a less than second, about 0.8 of a second, it takes 4 seconds for a gen to regress 1%, or less than a second worth of time. Yeah, it's kind of nutty. So, with that in mind, either increase the percentage that a gen regresses, or make it so that killers have a flat regression percentage for kicking a gen. This incentivizes smart play by both the killer and survivors alike. Because if a killer has kicked the gen and still in the area, don't go back and touch the gen, otherwise the killer will kick the gen. And let's say it's something inconsequential like, just say 5%. 5% will take off about 4 seconds off a gen, give or take. So every time you kick a gen, take off 4 seconds. Heyo! I'm loving the PTB. Honestly, I was not excited for the Dredge. I thought their power, reading it initially, seemed really underwhelming. After playing, my opinion is flipped 180. I think this killer is actually nuts when played at a high level. I think your average player is not going to play well with Dredge. I think your high-level players who can really reach the top of this killer's skill ceiling are going to be nutty and so oppressive that it's pretty ridiculous. But yeah, I think for Pop, I think they could nerf it by 10% and just increase killer's base kick by 5%, where right now, when you kick it, it doesn't regress by any flat amount. It is only by the flat percentage. So I think that could be healthy for the game. What other strong perks that killers have could I think of? So like Pop Goes the Weasel. I don't think Ruin needs to be looked at. Genuinely speaking, I don't think Ruin needs to be looked at. Ruin is a gamble. Scourge Hook, maybe. I think if they were to increase the base kit amount of gen regression when you kick a gen, when you dry kick it, like I said, if it regresses by 5% and then 0.3% per second thereafter, I think they could lower Scourge Hook pain res from, let's say, 15 to 10. I could see that. Thoughts on Pentamento's Shattered Hope? It's a glass cannon build at best. And the reason being is it requires survivors to use boons, right? At the end of the day, 2 of your perks are reliant on a survivor, or one, possibly more than one survivor, bringing a boon totem. I don't think it's that good, unfortunately. I think they should just not make Shattered Hope a perk. I think they should just make it the way that it works by default. You stomp on a boon, it goes away. Why does it need to be taken up a perk slot where there is a chance that it does nothing? There's a chance you bring a perk and it quite literally does nothing. Who thought of that being a good idea? Come on now. I can say with certainty that there is only one other perk that quite literally does nothing, and that is Soul Survivor. That is Soul Survivor. It does nothing. Why use it? But Shattered Hope quite literally can be in a similar scenario. It's not as bad because based on where the meta is, if boons are in favor, it's a good perk. But you're taking up an entire perk slot for that, just to counter one of theirs. Gearhead is actually still good. Gearhead is not useless. It can give you information in the right circumstances. It's not worthless. Whereas, quite literally, Shattered Hope can be worthless. Nobody runs Soul Survivor. My teams usually run boons. Well, exactly, and that's the thing is, Shattered Hope reminds me of Magic the Gathering, where there are cards called hate cards, which hate on a specific either archetype, color, game mechanic. A good example of that is graveyard hate, i.e. that if you're interacting with your graveyard, then there's a way to stop you from doing so. Okay, sounds good. Now, if the meta is a heavy graveyard meta, i.e. a lot of decks are interacting with their graveyard, you're going to see a lot of graveyard hate on the main board, i.e. in your deck, in your main deck and not on your sideboard. So, if the meta shifts away from graveyard interaction, so too does your main board graveyard hate, and instead it moves to the sideboard, where you can always bring it in if you're playing against a deck that utilizes their graveyard. Shattered Hope is very similar in that way. The problem is you can't bring it in or out mid-game. It either is you have it or you don't, and that's why it's god-awful. Love the concept, make it base kit. That's my thoughts on Shattered Hope. Love the concept, make it base kit. Easiest way to look at Dead Hard. Get rid of the iframes. Make it so that you use it for distance, which is already the way that people use it. You use it for distance. I was actually talking before you got here, Killa, that I think they are going to look at corrupt, and my hope is that if they do, that they do it in a smart way. Oh, so I need to get her to drop it. That if they were to nerf corrupt, that they give corrupt by default. Hi. You understand I'm gonna down you, right? Thank you. No mercy? Yeah, you know, you should have heeded the warning of the new survivor. Hattie? Yeah, Hattie. I'm not gonna give much mercy. Here. I see survivor. That was Feng Min. Let's do make your choice value. Fortunately, I don't know where they are. Oh, they're literally right here. Feng Min. Did you think that was a good idea? What do you think of survivor perks? Overwhelming, overzealous. Overzealous seems good. In some ways, it's a non-conditional resilience. I could have sworn I just heard them. But it could be the whispers. I think it's those whispers. Once again, the 60 seconds of undetectable status effects from Nightfall alone makes Nightfall worth it. It really does. Okay, there's one to my left. That's fine. We're gonna push her into that tile, ideally. I can just down you. That works too. I love the pickup animation. They did such a good job of that. Alright, Nightfall's over. Not there. Not there. I thought I heard Shed progression here. I was wrong. Unfortunate. I think it was Nia who yelled. Oh, air progression. Hi there. Overzealous I like. The majority of the rest of them I don't care for as much. But he looks slow for 115. During his power, he moves slower than a survivor, I think, which is slower than 100%. But otherwise, he's 115. Up we go. 3DS, but it did work. Ah, they locked it. Let me out. Hi. You know you're supposed to run, right? I love it! I love it! Like, the lesson is, if you are... Okay. If you are being chased by the dredge, good attempt, I appreciate that, by the dredge, and they're using the remnant, you need to run away. Sorry, friend, that ain't gonna work out well. Like, you just need to leave the tile. Probably could have teleported to the locker up ahead. Well, now you're just in a dead zone, friendo. Does he have dead hard? Now, one unique thing about the dredge, and I don't know if this is purposeful or not, you quite literally do get your bloodlust as long as you don't teleport, which I think they should fix. I think that might be a bit too strong, that even when I'm using the gloamine, it doesn't get rid of bloodlust until I actually either teleport back to my remnant or I teleport. Break this. Oh, hi there. How you doing, bud? Okay, there's the locker there. I could actually use that to my advantage here. I love it! Like, what do? You just die. That's what you do. No. There's more scratch marks here. Oh, there you are, Figment. Like, look at that. That is like nurse level of BS. For the record, that is like nurse level of BS. So, like, gee, this is not as good as nurse, but man, is it good. You know if the perk that breaks the Palace Virus fast fall doesn't work with Spirit Fury? I believe so. Based on the way it reads. I have not tested it, however, but based on the way it reads, it would imagine so. Hi, friend. It does not? Really? That is interesting. What? Yeah, that's surprising. I guess you physically have to break it, interestingly enough. Oh, good stun. Hello! Oh, good dead hard. Like, that was so good. Dumb, but good. Where am I? I got lost myself there for a second. There's a locker here. Did she just go through me? Like, what just happened there? I mean, she's on the outskirts now. It's very much over. About that hard. Sorry, friendo. Oh, Scourge Hook. There's a Scourge and a Hook. Hi, Fangman. Yeah, sprint burst. No, just walking. That's odd. Their lunge does feel a bit odd at times. It feels a little bit slow, but it definitely isn't just animation. Like, there's chase pressure, there's map pressure. Like, it's just strong. What? Like, the biggest thing is, like, what makes a or S tier a or S tier, like a top tier killer? And that is chase ability as well as map pressure. And this killer has both in spades. Didn't go far. There's Hatch. Yeah, you can, much like demo when you're teleporting, you can hear Hatch as you do so. So, like, finding Hatch as this killer, very easily done. I forgot, I didn't even need to leave the locker there, funny enough. I could have stayed in it and watched it. Can't see it there. Right here. Where are ya? There ya, friendo. No mercy for you today. And that will be that. Yeah, as long as you're able to hear clear enough while using the power over distance, then like demo, the dredge, can be really good at finding Hatch for that exact reason. Like, just the amount of, like, those sheer ability to teleport that much distance at a blink of an eye. Like, at the very least, the dredge, I think, is a better demo. But GG, well played to these survivors. Here's the thoughts on the Instamori. I love it. It's been something that I've been talking about for a while. I think it does remove. I don't understand it, but GG. Let me know your questions and I'll be happy to answer. Yeah, I'm happy for it. I think that it takes Mori away as something that you can just like Mori someone off a hook and just makes it as a fluid part of the game. So I'm happy about the Mori change. I think it is healthy. I think it does spice things up and adds a little pizzazz to your last kill. It does remove, like, if you're the last survivor, you get farmed off a hook and you get downed and you're the last survivor left and you have DS, then make sure you use DS before you're the last survivor. In what way? You can teleport to lockers. The remnant is like spirit. Plus that one add-on. Nightfall is just a buff for me. You like that change, honestly? Yeah, no, I'm excited for it. I think that is a overall healthy change. Overall, a lot of stuff that came out of today's live stream, I was pretty happy with. The Mori change, what things like really stood out? The quality of life updates, I think, were good. Like, you know, obviously, like, the loadouts are pretty strong. I will say it's not... Oh, did it use it? I wasn't paying attention. Did it use my boat key last match? It must have. Prestige system. Oh my god, the prestige system is more than I could have asked for, to be honest. I am wicked hyped for that. Wicked hyped. Best change? Oh yeah, no, it is Like, the biggest thing that I have talked about and mentioned time and time again is how disproportionate the BP or blood point grind is between killers and survivors. And this one change alone just makes a world of difference. I'll have to recalculate what it looks like. But no mercy. Thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational streamer here to teach you everything from Magic the Gathering Arena, Elden Ring, no-hit runs, and of course, Dead by Daylight. Very happy to have you here. If you have any more questions about the new killer, please let me know. I'd be more than happy to go into more detail than I was able to do so in the post-game chat. Okay. What am I doing? I'm going to be grabbing Dying as well as the boat key, because the boat key is honestly such a good add-on. Well, I said that anyone putting 1K hours in this game should at least have access to perk choices. Yes. I mean, what many hours in this game at this point? Hold on. We have officially almost 2.5K? Yeah, 2.5K. So, from my understanding, and I'm gonna have to look into it more to confirm, because it was kind of made sense, but I've seen a few different things people are saying that kind of contradict what my understanding was. But from what it looks like, when you prestige the killer the first time, that then gives every other killer the first perk in their loadout. You don't need to get it from the web. It is already available right then and there, which I think is huge. Obviously, you still need to tier it up. However, this still takes out of the game, theoretically speaking, an entire tier 1 perk. And if you do that across a lot of killers, like, think about that for a second. That is a lot of perks that you're able to just immediately move over. Not to mention the fact that you now keep your perks. You see where they were going with this? Like, I have every killer at 50 right now. Every killer's at 50. I think maybe Sadako, I did Prestige and has not gone to 50. But everyone's at 50, let's say, theoretically speaking. With all the perks already, and now I just go, boop, 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 boop. Everyone has access now. That's insane. That's so much sheer value. So much sheer value. So I'm like excited about that. I think it is overall going to be a huge change. I don't know what the exact numbers look like as far as reducing the BP grind. For survivors, I mean, it doesn't really, it's pretty inconsequential, but it means that you prestige. I mean, honestly, it doesn't really impact survivors as much. It really impacts killers more so than survivors. It is a night and day difference because, realistically speaking, the fastest way for survivors is still going to be get new survivor to level 40, go to your pack mule of a survivor, in my case, Felix, he is my perk pony, and then just go through, 4 blood webs, and now you have all the perks again. So it's not as big of a difference. I guess you could argue get the survivor to a P1 and you take away 1 perk at a blood web. I don't think the 500,000 is a worthy investment for that, so I think you just get them to 40 for survivor and then immediately move to your perk pony. Yeah, you know, alliteration. I'm a fan of it. Oh, my word, though. I'm having so much fun with this killer. I cannot wait till they come to live. Honestly, people are saying, I'm not going to come back to DVD for this update, yada, yada, yada. This update might bring me back to DVD. Like, maybe not week-long, maybe 3 days out of the week. Oh, so about 3 days, maybe 2 days. I locked all the current perks in my Fang the other day. Hey, very nice. I mean, that's what I did to Felix. He has all the perks. That way, if I want to make a loadout, I have Felix. But I will say, now here's where having multiple survivors with all the perks actually is kind of cool. And that is the loadout system. Because now you can make, you know, let's say Felix. I can now have Felix have, I like the idea of having my first slot be adept, then my second slot being like a real build, and then maybe the third slot being like a meme build. I kind of like that idea. And so let's say if Felix, we have slot 1 is adept on all of them. Slot 2 is, let's say, deli build on Felix. Now then, slot 3, let's say it's the toxic flashbang build, which is decisive strike, flashbang, head-on parental guidance. Now though, what we can do is we technically have 2 additional slots per survivor. So let's say I want to run a altruistic build, or a chase build. Well, now that can be on a different survivor on slot 2 and 3. Like, that's the one benefit of having multiple survivors kitted out, is now you can just click on one and go, cool. Meg is my sprint per survivor. Felix is my flashbang survivor. Nia is my urban evasion survivor, what have you, right? You can have, with survivors, you have 3 times the number of survivors, which I think is 27. You technically have 81 loadouts. Preset loadouts that you can just go, boom, this survivor, this loadout, that's my build. There you go. With killer, you mainly have 3 per killer. And that's fine. I think that's all you need. So I think that is one benefit of kitting out multiple survivors. Where am I? I think I spawned at Shack. Oh my god, I saw them like, man, we knew it was coming, but my god, it still does not make it any less hysterical. I'm gonna say, like, maybe Huntress or Spirit. Maybe Huntress or Spirit. Such a nasty ability. Such a nasty ability. Like, like I said earlier, it comes down to split-second decision-making. Yeah, you can't vault that. They kind of need to make that a bit more obvious that you can't vault it. But like I said, it comes down to quite literal split-second decision-making of whether or not you can get away from the remnant. We're just going to chase you, friend. There's the dead heart. Oh, that's so fun to see. Like I said, it's split-second decision-making, because what you should do, and I've realized this and started to do it, and you'll see what I've done, is I start using the remnant the moment they can't see me. Where'd they go? They went in here. This is the injured survivor. This is fine. I wanted to find... That's my fault. I wanted to find the make your choice survivor, but I'll take this. Yo, what's up, Liquid? Doing pretty well, doing pretty well. How about you, friendo? Hopefully having a great day. Ah, let me out. Oh, that's awkward. But okay, you do you, friend. Hi there! And my sister and BF at the apartment. Very nice, very nice. Hope you're having a great time. Oh my word, though. This is so much fun. Like I said, it feels like Nurse. Like, this killer feels like Nurse in some ways. Mid-vault. A mid-vault is a gift to every killer. I need to make like a button to just say that every time I see a survivor mid-vault in front of me like that. Like, thank you. Well, that was easy. Oh, I can imagine. I can just imagine what the reactions are. My friend. Oh, I messed up there. Press wrong button. That's fine. We get the hit. You are running to, like, the dead zone of dead zones, friend. This is what I mean by this map being a lot smaller than it looks. There's so much, or rather, a very big lack of things, right, on the outskirts. And so the map is much smaller than it seems. You. Oh, you're to make your choice target. Very much thank you, friend. I did not realize that until you're already on the ground. I was like, wait, were you injured? I don't think you were injured. Nope, make your choice. Ah, let me out! No scratchies. Oh yeah, the map is fun. I like it. I don't think it's comp-viable, unfortunately, but I do like it. Actually, I don't know. It could be. I could see it being comp-viable. Who's this? This is the injured survivor. Unfortunate. Not who I wanted to chase, but it's who I have, so we're chasing you now. Dredge is my name. My language is translated as dirt. Yo, how you doing, bud? Hope you're doing well. Let's go to that gen over here. Ah, let me out! Where are you going, friend? Oh, I messed up. I meant to teleport to this locker. I'll let them get that one gen as long as I can get this down. What's the new killer's lore? And why is he teleporting lockers? Basically, the dredge is the equivalent of the boogeyman. Does it give a loud noise notification? No, it does not. It is silent, but I can see it. Sorry, that's not gonna work the way you wanted to. I apologize, but that's a no for me, friend. But you can see it. It has a red aura. So somewhere around on my build. Ooh, that sounds like fun. What? I'm very confused to what you just did there. Oh, once again, there's like, I completely forgot to press the button to TP back. Really fake. Not really fake, to be honest. We'll keep on doing this. We have Bloodlust, so we catch up to you. Thank you. On to the Scourge Hook we go. Let me out. Rude. Let me out. Oh yeah, absolutely. Where you going, friend? We're gonna loop this? I think not. That'll be a 1-for-1 trade. No. I know a BT trade when I see one, friend. I think not. Ah, there we are. I knew you were around here somewhere. She knew that I was going to try and break her loop there. Smart. Gotta love behavior for their fixes, perks for breaking boons. They just need to get rid of the perk and just make it base kit. Like, at the end of the day, that's all they need to do. That is all they need to do. Like, just go one step further. Make it base kit. We're golden. But man, I am loving this killer. It is nutty how good they are. And like I said, I very much thought that this killer was going to be a flop. Oh, I was wrong, and I'm happy for it. But GG, well played to these survivors. Let's give a shout out to Sort of Unpleasant. Sort of Unpleasant. GT. Let's see if they get it right. Oh, maybe. And
I need
sure
help.
enough, I did. They are live.
I feel
So
like
you guys
that'd be-
do have a
could be
moment. Make sure to
GIF
drop
of
on
giant
by
banana
and say
rotating around a
hi.
tiny piece of drone text saying fuck you. Well, it's
I
too late
hate
now.
the
I can't
internet.
clip it anymore. Shake that banana, says so.
Thank you, thank you. I try my best.
I hope that you have, I can spell sometimes, a great night. Alright. Sorry, Asmodeus, for the 8,000 points. Apologies. Can you return to his fan? Yes. Yeah, no, it's like Spirits, that one add-on where you can teleport back to the husk. It's just like that. The difference is here that survivors can see you when you're using the gloaming, so you can pressure them into it. And sometimes it is a split-second decision to drop the loop, and if they don't, then they get punished heavily. Like, the counterplay to this killer is leave the loop. You see them using the gloaming at the pallet, leave the loop. That is what you need to do. If you don't do that, then, well, you're very much shooting yourself in the foot. I guess let's grab Mad Grip. Dread's being better than Pinhead at Pinhead's job? Kind of. You're not wrong. Just we'll let it run. Yeah, that's fine. We don't have another boat key, unfortunately. Boat key, I think boat key plus calendar is probably the best combination, not gonna lie. There's an argument to be made that either the skull or the burnt letters is pretty good too, but I mean, yeah, I did. His Ghostface still isn't great, but you know, their changes made him better at least. Legion was significant. Ghostface was like, yeah, I think there is an argument to be made for the extra 25% for injures. There's also like the 66%, but that's just based on it like building up over time. Using Reign of Darkness increases. Increase Nightfall, amount of Nightfall charge when a survivor is hooked. when a survivor is injured. Let's go with burnt letters. That Legion with right perks to spread out survivors would be terrifying. Oh yeah, Legion definitely got a significant buff. I think their most significant buff wasn't their kit, their base kit. I think the most significant buff was their add-ons. Specifically those that activate upon using or being hit by Fatal Frenzy. I think the fact now that one of Legion's best add-ons has been the green Legion pin, or I think it's a smiley face Legion pin. I just call it the green one, gets green. Where upon being hit with Fatal Frenzy, you are broken for 60 seconds. Now, before, you would have to mend for 12 anyways, and then, or rather, yeah, 12 anyways, and then you would have 48 seconds of broken left. So you kind of lose out on a bit of value. Now, though, it is 12 seconds of mending in addition to 60 seconds of broken status effect. That's 72 seconds of you being injured. Like, Legion's already using Thanatophobia. It is such a good change. You literally gave Legion, for that amount of time, when a survivor is hit by Feral Frenzy with the Legion pin, an additional 24 seconds of time of that survivor being injured. That is insane. So, like, Thanatophobia, you hit 1, 2, 3 survivors, you down the 4th, everyone's broken for 72 seconds. Such a good change. Like, that alone is so significant. On top of which, you apply, like, the Mangled status effect, and now if they don't finish their heal, it regresses down. It takes 25% longer on the heal. So now it's not just 72... Actually, I guess not even just 72 seconds by itself, because then it's 16 seconds of a heal. So realistically speaking, a survivor is injured for a total of... what was it? 88? More ugly than twins, but here we are. Oh, it's ugly, but I like it. It is like the right amount of ugly, and like I love the aesthetic. And some of the leaked cosmetics for this killer, oh, they looking good. They looking good. So I'm very excited. I'm already very excited. I'm loving this PTB. I'm loving this killer. I'm interested to play against the killer. I'm thinking tomorrow I might do some more PTB. But man, it is just feeling nice. Do you have any Moris? I do have some Mori. I does indeed. Let's pour some Moris, why not? We haven't got any Moris in yet today. I push my kids. I should do that. Roasted peppers are so good. Like, just having the skin charred just enough to get that little bit of bitterness. Excellent. Ghostface got a buff alongside Legion. It wasn't too much to write home about, to be honest with you. But it's a buff, and a buff is good. I think they could have gone a step further. Also, they made him, like, nigh impossible to reveal, which is a buff, I just think a bad one. I just think most times you're not going to be marking someone on generators unless you're 99ing them, right? That's my only concern. So, like I said, it's not a bad buff, but yeah. I don't think it's a great one either. It is definitely for a very specific playstyle that I don't think a lot of people, especially even at high levels, are able to accomplish successfully. I agree, but I also think that like I said, there's a very specific play style that you have to incorporate to do so. You have to definitely 99 a lot. Which is easier said than done in certain circumstances. Alright, though. Yeah, like I said, I am loving this killer. So, Rue, for those who know COTF, Rue messaged me before stream. And they're like, is it me or the killer's power hot trap? And I said, yes and no. Nightfall scene's bug, but literally, the power of this killer slept on. And after using it myself, like that was before I even used this killer, before my first match. And after my first match, oh my god, I can't say it enough. This killer's freaking nuts. Freaking nuts. And I love it. They gave us a really good killer, and I don't think they realized it. I don't think the community realized it, and I didn't. I can't sit here and say that I did. I can say back when Twins came out that I was definitely in that camp that said, no, Twins is stupid good, and sure enough, they are. Dredge is stupid good. It's not that everyone forgot how good like lockers everywhere, but based on the description alone, you didn't get the full picture of how good it is, because it isn't as like intensive as like Freddy's teleport or Demo's teleport. Like the teleports that we have prior aren't as instantaneous as Dredge's. They're heavily telegraphed. They have a lot of info given to the survivors. But this one, it very much is, boom. Like, it's a better Onryo teleport. Which is insane, because Onryo already had a really good teleport. This is even better. And that's nutty to me. And the fact that you can do it 3 times, and, like, check gens. Oh, they're not here? Cool. Next gen. Oh, they're not here? Next gen. Don't use much of Mint Rag on Hag. I just don't like Mint Rag on Hag. I truly do love... and also, that's not base kit. You know, I always look at base kit first off and foremost. But Mint Rag... Oh, we got a 500 error code, didn't we? Mother trucker. I know for a fact because it's not loading. We're gonna get errored out, which sucks. But, like, base kit, it is the best teleport in the game. Like, hands down. It's 0 interaction. It is free value, free information. You can use it in chase instantaneously. I mean, we have seen it in these games that I've played, how ridiculous it is, and how at times it can feel similar to Nurse's Blink with less of a tell. Don't start with basically because Doctor will laugh at you. More like Doctor will cry himself to sleep. Just give that man either moldy or copper electrodes base kit. If you want to make him even better, just give him high stimulus electrode base kit, and Doctor will be night and day better. Also, somehow he did not 500 error code out. I'm shocked. Based on spawn... Okay. You know what? If you want to announce yourself, be my guest! Be my guest. Hi, friendos. Where'd you go? Oh, seriously, like, where did you go? Oh, there you are. I see you in the corner. I sees ya. Thank you. Yeah, like I have said before, this map is a lot smaller than it looks, simply because of the fact of the outskirts are pretty much just pure dead zone. Make a choice on Feng Min. We'll pop this. And then, where do we think Fangman's gonna go? Towards main building or towards the right? I think towards the right. Crows aren't gone there, though. So she may have surprisingly gone towards main. I don't know how I missed that, but sure. I don't think I make it to her in time, which is unfortunate. I just didn't want to tunnel up the Claude. Where are you going? Oh, I see. Perfect. Currently, no. But there's some pretty cool ones that I'm excited for. Oh, wow. Are we really body blocking? Is this a 4-man Swift we feeling? This feels like a 4-man Swift, all right. There we go. There's the down. Saboing. Yeah, 4-man Swift I've ever effing seen one. Was this freaking comp? Body blocks and Sabo plays for days? Okay. Let's go for the Claude then. Sorry, friend, that ain't gonna work. I was hoping to get another Scourge Hook before that popped. Maybe. There's an argument to be made. I don't think it's needed, though, I will say. I do not think it's needed. Ah, let me out! That. Make a choice on Feng Min. There is a locker over there. It's actually a set of lockers. Hi, Feng Min. If STFL work on the locker hits? What do you mean STFL? Save the bet, save? We're gonna go for Jeff. There's Jeffy boy. We'll let him get the unhook. Oh, that was Cheryl. There's Feng Min, there's Cheryl. We're going for Cheryl. Cheryl, you need to get the hell out of Dodge, friend. I don't know what she's thinking, like, oh, I'm exposed. In a dead zone, this is fine. Friend, I don't think you understand. That's not gonna work. Can we just chase you out? Here, Fangman! Going back to the pallet now. Dead Hard. Yeah, if they get rid of the iframes on Dead Hard, Dead Hard becomes a lot more palatable. You know what? Sure. Rude. gone far. Scourchuck. I don't see anyone here. Saboing, so we're good. These guys have been working pretty hard, though. I'll say. Blood? I mean, everyone's injured. I don't think you get there unless you have a dead hard friend. Sure enough, you do have a dead hard. Yeah, they did add lockers to a number of locations, actually. So it definitely was a significant buff in that regard. Because that was another thing that I was worried about with this killer. There just weren't going to be enough lockers. That was a bad idea. Because I got popped goes the weasel friends. They go to main. Oh, they're there. Alright, if I loop them back into that locker, we can down them pretty easily. Yep, there we go. Gain a lot of free distance. Like I said, at times it quite literally feels like your nurse. But in some cases, better, because if you miss the blink, you still get the down. Is there a freaking hook? If Jeff takes a body block, he gets her off the hook. He's not, though. That up. Man, they went on a freaking lock-in spree, didn't they? Dredge is Dwight's worst enemy. Quite literally. Quite literally. I don't think I disturbed that crow. Oh. There's the Jeffy boy. Oh, Jeffrey! You have a vault. You don't use it. You have a pallet. Yeah, that was not the move. That was not the move there, friendo. Have a Scourchuck nearby? I do's not. I think Jeffrey may have given up just a wee bit. Don't see her nearby. She did heal, so she's not far away from where I last saw her. I do like that when you teleport or exit the locker, you do exit the locker from the direction that you're facing and don't change orientation to the direction of where you're exiting the locker. I think that's actually really important. If she went further, we would have had her down. You got nothing, friend. You's got nothing. In a row in Apex. Hey! Very nicely done, Phoenix. Congratulations, friend. Not gonna go do that. The game, actually, they did add some lockers to the game on the top floor. What? Yes, okay. Oh my word. Jump into a locker, why don't you, Jeffy boy? It's going well, going well. I imagine we just gave this Jeff the freaking heart attack of his life. Jeffrey. No, come back here. Scared locker size will have a harder time now. Frickin', I can only imagine. Like, I just teleported to Shack because I always look for a hatch at Shack. And then I was like, wait 1 second. No effing way. The man's just there in the locker. Oh, that's so amazing. That's such a freaking satisfying feeling, too. Like, this is a fun killer to play as. And they feel very oppressive. I imagine they feel very oppressive. But GG, well played to these survivors. From Boogeyman Logic, don't think other killers will benefit from this update much. Probably not. Shelby, the PTB's amazing. I love it so much. It is such a good not such a good update, just such a good killer. Like, holy hell, I'm so happy with this killer right now. Any lore on the guy? Yeah, there's lore. I was actually reading earlier, then got interrupted, been lurking, but had to meet you so I didn't get the play-by-play. That's fair, that's fair. Oh, my word. This killer is probably mid-A, if not top A. That's how good this killer is. They have in-chase abilities. Isn't half of the killer's kit is bugged? I don't know. I think the only major part of their kit right now that is bugged, I think, is Nightfall, which I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to be like a filter. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be like pitch black. Yes, I think they're comp-viable. For the simple fact that they are able to teleport at will mid-chase as well. The mid-chase part is one of the bigger factors. Like, that is one of the biggest factors of this killer, is the fact that you can do it mid-chase and just go, boom, I'm on top of you. And same with Remnant. Now, with Remnant, are you supposed to be able to see survivors during Remnant, or no? Might download PTB bar, have a day off. I would recommend it. Do keep in mind the queue times are a bit longer, but still. Yo, what's up, Marcus? How you doing? Long time no see, long time no see. Have you been? What have you been up to? And lockers block are treated like boons. Yeah. The locks. I really like this killer. I'm trying to think. I didn't see what you could do mid-chase. It's like the hardest with map teleport. It's so oppressive. I want to see, because they did like his abilities are cool. He just looks so goofy. I don't mind the look, honestly. And some of the skins I've seen leaked for this look freaking epic. I can't unsee Parasite in a dress. Fair. Block the locker, they get out a second later. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there is benefits to locking the locker. I can't, like, down them mid-chase is the biggest thing there, right? Like, that is the biggest thing about locking the locker, is, like, mid-chase downs are that much harder. I want to see the patch notes, though. Oh, I forgot the Mori! I'm a freaking idiot. I straight up forgot the Mori. Patch notes. I want to see what the current known bugs are. New killer, new survivor, bug fixes, known issues. Dredge not earn score events for abducting a survivor from a locker. The Dredge has no animation on the match results screen. The glue effect from Nightfall is still active when carrying a survivor from both killer and survivor perspective. Survivors will not have the Nightfall glow effect on them from the Dredge's POV if it exits the locker at the same time as Nightfall begins. Survivors can interact with locks while the locker doors are slamming with the Dredge's lavalier microphone. So as far as like known bugs, there isn't much that like really impacts. I guess I could check what the bug reports are. If we go to the forums and we go to the bug reporting for the PTB. Let's see. PTB bug reporting. Let's see. Continue button permanently disabled on endgame screen. Online service. Mori bug for Dredge. Because flashlights are being healed. Thank you much for the lurk there. Appreciate ya. The crown cosmetic looks good, though. The crown cosmetic looks really good. I'm very, very excited for that crown. Let's see. Dredge stuck in locker. Pending. If the dredge teleports to the locker right after the survivor exits the locker, then teleports to another one, teleports back, the dredge gets stuck in the locker for the entire game. I mean, that's a pretty, like, locked in events that need to happen in order to have that work. The new prestige, love it. I think that it is inconsequential for survivors for the most part, unless you're looking to get multiple survivors with all the perks, which there is value to it. As I described earlier, one of the big things is that, theoretically speaking, on survivors, so on killer, you have 3 loadouts, right? For me, number 1's going to be all adept. Number 2 is going to be, you know, like a real build. Number 3 might be like a meme build, or like a in the moment build. However, survivors, technically speaking, I think there's 27 survivors, technically speaking, have 81 loadouts. Because survivors aren't unique. They're a skin, right? So you can have a deliverance build on Felix's number 2 slot. And then a toxic flashbang build on Felix's number 3. And then on Meg, you can have a we'll make it build on number 2. And then on number 3, you can have a so-and-so build. Like, that's the thing. You can theoretically have 87 or 81 different loadouts on Survivor. So I think from that perspective, pretty cool. Especially because the amount of time it will take in order to get all of the Survivor perks now is going to be reduced to some degree. However, I think it's going to be much more impactful in Killer for the sheer fact that each killer is unique and thus you want every perk on each killer. So I think it does reduce a lot of the BP grind, especially for people like myself, especially for the fact that you don't lose your perks anymore. So for me, where all my killers mainly aren't prestiged, but have all the perks, now I just prestige them, and I get the new killer perks, and it's great. It's amazing. The new killer comes out, they have all the new perks already unlocked. Tier 1. It's freaking amazing. So I'm very excited for it. It's a really good change. Did I go into the blood web? I think I was ranting. I don't think I did. Can I get a boat key, please? I'd like a boat key. I want a boat key. Because completions, I like the idea of each survivor to build around. Yeah, exactly. I think that could be really, really cool. Boat key? No boat key. Sad. All right, sounds good, Shelby. Say hi to Josh. ESP3 perking out will be so much easier. Oh my god, it's gonna be night and day. I want to do the math to figure out how many blood points it will require, but it's gonna be just night and day. It's gonna be nutty. Got 2. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was checking the bug reporting. Twins, Victor had too big. What? These have... That's so funny. When looking down as twins, Victor will take up much larger space on screen as compared to live. That's hysterical. Getting me plant hole has no collision. We saw that. Dredgemore survivor screen missing. Custom game crash with spectator. Missing translation. Yeah, there isn't a lot of bugs reported in the PTB right now. I mean, like it's basically been what? Less than 12 hours? Yeah. PTP went live around like 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, something like that. So it's been less than 12 hours, but still. There isn't like a lot here that screams to me, oh god, broken and buggy. And so far from what I've experienced, I also don't see that. So that's I'm very happy about that. Hopefully it makes it to live. Based on spawn, I'll check. Gonna be like over here to the left. Yeah. Let's take a look. Oh, can I see something? Yep, there we are. Smart move, but not smart enough, friendo. You really want to loop this again? You really want to loop this again? I know you have Dead Hard based on the way you're playing. Oh, I think they light burned it. I didn't realize you could light burn that. Dead Hard? No. Gonna pick them up. Psych. So, looks like it's a flashlight squad. Probably with the TTV, I imagine. That's fine, we're gonna go for you. Because this means that survivors are off of gens. Take that one out. No Dead Hard this time. Scar's back there. They're trying to get him in position. We know there's one or two of them. So, like, you're there. Dwight's probably gonna come in as well. Could have Unbreakable. Out of position. Perfect. Alright, sounds good. Well, I appreciate the lurks as always. Let's go after you. No other gens popped there, did they? And Deadlock, I think... Actually, Deadlock could have hit a different gen, so that's fine. Perfect. Let's put you on the Scourgeon and Hook, see what gens are working on. Dwight is hit with Make Your Choice. And that was Dwight right there as well. Hi, Dwighty boy. Thank you. Let's pop this. Let's find a Scourgeon and Hook to put you on. Doesn't look like I have one, so right here should do. This will be near some lockers as well. Scratch marks. Naughty amount of value. What you doing now, friendo? On to a Scourgeon Hook for you. Hi, Michaela. How you doing, girl? Let's see, where are you heading off to? There we go. Oh, I hear someone that's injured. Sure, you want me to chase you? I am fine with this. Ooh, good Dead Hard. I'll go for Michaela here. If we can get her back into these lockers, we get the down that way. Yeah, I should probably just let that go. Does he have Dead Hard? I think just get downed. Now, I heard the other one with the flashlight. You guys are just way too effing predictable. Please stop. I see 2 here. Uh-huh. Good fake on the pallet. Good spin. Now then. Scratch marks are going for the pickup. Probably should have let this one on the ground for more value, but honestly, oh well. There's 1 survivor out of the game. I think not. And let's just double check here. We see that Dwight. Yeah, we got the angle. That was really odd. I didn't even see the beginning of the blind. Wonder if that was like 2 survivors on that blind potentially. Vault down. Oh my god. The killer is ridiculously brutal. Yep, they're trying to get to the other end of that. Go for it, friend. Not happening. Hi, Tweety boy. Yeah, that's not the play, friend. I'm more than fine letting Dwight get on hook here for your life. Uh-huh. 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 You guys are too predictable with these flashlights, all I'm saying. Night falls upon us. Oh, absolutely a bully squad. Good fake. And down. I mean, people who probably don't expect to run into killers like me. Let's be real here. People who do not expect to run into killers like me. Because there's no MMR on right now, so this is like a 4-man squad who brought in nothing but flashlights and decided, yeah, we can bully this new killer out of existence. I'm like, nah, fam, you're dying today. Like, when I see 3 of you off gens, oh, that is a treat. That does the heart good. But with that being said, that there will be the 4K. Honestly, I respect them. They had some pretty good plays. They did a good job in many ways. But at the end of the day, just the sheer amount of, I was getting passive gen regression. They weren't spending a lot of time on gens. Deadlock would slow them down even further. And they just played very, very aggressively around pickups, and it just became a wee bit too predictable. But GG, well played to the survivors. I'm doubtful that this person actually has a TTV of that name. I'd be rather surprised that that Twitch would allow that, so I'm not even gonna bother giving that a shout out, I think.
I don't foresee that being an actual Twitch name. Oh, criminy. But let's get a new challenge on, shall we? Grand Cliff. Righty on up. We got time for probably like 3, if not maybe 4 more matches. That's fine. Alright, perfect. Phobia ruined. We have the boat keys here. We do not have any boat keys. Unfortunate, but not in the world. Let's grab Chlorophobia. Let's grab Ruin. Not enough blood points. Unfortunate. I forgot about my Mori again. I need to get a Mori. Someone remind me when I down the last survivor to Mori them. I keep on forgetting that I have that equipped. Thankfully, soon we won't have to worry about that because you get the Insta-Mori on endgame, so I'm happy about that. I'm very excited for a lot of the quality of life updates that are finally coming to the game. I wish that it was more immediate, but I'll take the ETA of fall. I mean, it should be pretty much not this coming update in June. It should be the next one, which, based on the surprise we got today, should be the Resident Evil Part 2 update / DLC, which I think we're getting Wesker. That's what everyone's speculating, is that we're going to get Wesker, Ada, and I'm blanking out on the other character's name. That seems who we're getting. So I'm excited. I think it'll be a fun time. But I'm absolutely just having a freaking blast with this killer. It has been amazing. Yeah, injures increase, Nightfall charge versus increase Nightfall charge speed by 66% while any survivor is injured. Let's try the skull and see how significant or not it is. I'm kind of curious. I'm sure someone will probably eventually get all the numbers down so we can figure out which one is better. Also, didn't they say they're moving away from percentages and more towards, you know, seconds, so it's more clear language? And like, there are a lot that is like 33 seconds. They could just say, reduce Nightfall charge time by 3 seconds. I guess this one wouldn't work. It does have to be a percentage. This one could be a number of seconds. Reduce Nightfall charge time by X seconds. If it's what? Is it 60 seconds, I think it is? 60 seconds to get to Nightfall, potentially, but I can't say with certainty. That's why I consult the wiki for people who have put in the work to figure out the numbers. Sometimes I can on my own, but other times, like this, I have no clue. It definitely needs to be fully tested. I love the little, for lack of a better term, jiggle physics on the skulls. You see them moving. Like, though they are attached to the dredge, they aren't like stuck on. It feels like a living piece of the body and not just, you know, something glued on or an accessory, which I really do like. Overall, you know, a lot of people have kind of poked fun at this design. I actually really like it. It is very unique, to say the least. You know, definitely, I think could be changed in some ways, but overall, I think it looks pretty cool. The hand, like, it very much reminds me of, like, Bloodborne in a way. More specifically, its weapon reminds me of Child of Kos from Bloodborne.
And like the rest of it, very much reminds me, almost seems inspired by Nero, one of the Lord of Cinders in Dark Souls 1. It's like overall, even the hand almost reminds me of, you know what this reminds me of? The Rotten from DS2. Yeah, this kind of reminds me of that. Nero, Rotten, Shadowcost. I've said it before of the artist chapter, where I thought both Eerie Crows and artists may have been inspired by Dark Souls in some capacity. The Dredge, very much like I said, also reminds me of that in some of the design choices. I would not be surprised if there is a designer, you know, who definitely is a very big Dark Souls fan, and if like Elden Ring coming out, definitely went, okay, I'm gonna play through all of the Dark Souls games, start with Dark Souls 1, and then like Eerie Crow was being made, and they went, and then, you know, had that Dark Souls feel to it, especially her cosmetic, the ice one with the mask, feels very Dark Souls, very what was that one? I'm trying to remember. It was in one of the DLCs, I think, but it reminds me very much of Dark Souls. We have another TTV in lobby, so we'll go say hi to them after the match. I'm actually very excited to look at some of the VODs and see some people's reactions to the new killer. I think it should be a fun time. All right though. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm wicked excited for this to come to live. I think that this is going to be a very strong killer. I think, honestly, they're one of my favorite killers right now. I think the artist was the last one that I really went, yes, I love this killer. Day one. Like, I haven't been this hyped. I mean, and that's not long ago, mind you. I've not been this hyped about a killer since the artist. Where I truly do feel like this is not only a good killer, but they feel good to play. Nurse is satisfying, but also not always the most fun killer to play. Like, they're good, they're satisfying, but sometimes they just get a bit meh. There isn't a lot of those, oh my god moments. With, like, Artist, the cross maps, with the Dredge, the locker teleports. Like, there's a lot of just, like, serotonin burst moments of, oh my god, did that just happen? Right? That's what I love about the Dredge. Maybe I'm just falling victim to, you know, brain chemistry, but man, I love this killer. I think they probably spawned back left there towards Shack. Let's check Shack first. There they are. Friend. Okay, you're gonna want to not do that. Okay, move to the next tile. Respect. Trying to get to the one on the right. This is very much a down. I didn't see if they brought flashlights. I should really pay more attention to the items before the game. Oh, there's nothing in regards to skirt chucks in the middle. Rough. No lockers there either, so we're not gonna go there. We do got Zip Hops. She's going towards Shack, which I'm A-okay with. We can catch up to her very quickly. Something that she'd go to Shack. I probably could have pushed her there. Ooh. Bold move, Cotton. Bold move. Alright, I see them not going for the outside, more towards the inside. Fortunately, that will end in a down. Let's see if a dead arc. No dead hard. No scourge hooks there. Where are my scourge hooks? Like, they're pretty evenly spread, but they're all on that, like, one side of the map. That's problematic. Ah, let me out! Nightfall's about to commence. Deadlock's about to end. Make your choice. I was about to say, make your choice as an activator. That was odd. Now we are undetectable. Which one? Not you. We need to go for that one. Let me out! I think you have Decisive Strike. Hi, friend. Let's bring you over here. Only one survivor left. Down you. Be down you. I mean, I could just end the game here. I'm gonna give him a chance to recoup, but I very much could just end the game. Like, I could just chase them out. If they have no Unbreakable, then that's the game. Do you have DS? If you have DS, let's continue the match. Okay, you do not, but that's fine. Like I said, I'm giving them a chance. Could have just chased out that one survivor and pretty much ended it there, but that would have been a bit boring, I think, for everyone involved. Let's chase you, let those two recoup. Where are you heading? Here's the make your choice. What? I don't know what your thought process was here, Michaela, but it's gonna get you killed. My friend. That undetectable stat spec, like, that is such a, like, such a thing, or such an undervalued thing that I didn't realize until, like, it clicked. It's just so ridiculous. Yo, what's up, Arctic? How you doing today? Wait, are you injured, or does that make your choice? GT, sure. I don't think that one survivor went far. Friendo, you're gonna need to not. We'll go after you. I don't think you have much to work with you unless you have a dead hard. You have a dead hard. Guess what? What? Upsy daisy. And back to the Scourge hooks you go. I'm sorry, I'm not a moth. I'm not the mythical moth spire that you seek. Hey, very nice, Arctic. Alright, you Just got a huge hoarder value too. Very nice. The last of ours around here. That crow. That crow is telling us something. Well, let's go back to Shack, as I always do. Check Shack first for Hatch. Let me out! I heard you. I heard you. Well, this is the ghost. Could be a ghost. Let me out! And that will be that, friends. And with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. I love that animation. I absolutely love that animation of you breaking out the locker. I didn't find a freaking red glyph. Whoops. That was a challenge. But let's give a shout out to the TTV. Very fun gaming. And let's see if they are live.
No,
They
now he wants to
are
farm.
not, unfortunately.
Oh. Wait, what just happened? What just happened? What?
I'm about to say, Liz, if you die, you just.
Hey,
deserve
anytime,
No, Liz, I need to know what
anytime.
happened, 'cause
Very
you were
happy
on
to
the
have
ground and
here.
all of a
Always
sudden you
is
were
for
up in 2
other
seconds.
Dead
Not
by
even.
Daylight
No, no.
content creators. Apologies for it saying my name underneath your clip. It's mixed up dumb like that. But hope you're having a great day and hopefully you're enjoying the PTB. And hopefully I didn't give you a heart attack on that one remnant switch at that pallet. I honestly have been can't wait for a chance to look back at VODs today from other TTVers and just like seeing how spooky this killer is. Totally forgot about his ability. His ability's nutty. It's so good. Like if there's one thing I can recommend when you see the remnant come out, which is basically like that almost like spirit husk the same way, just leave the tile. Because exactly what I did there is just push you into it, switch, hit, down. Like, it's such an oppressive ability, but it's so good. I'm enjoying this killer to bits. It has been one of the few killers that I've really been hyped for. And this is like after the fact, mind you. Initially, when I was looking at this killer's ability, I was pretty underwhelmed, and then now that I'm playing, I'm like, oh my god, this is nutty. This is nutty. Sad because I've been chasing after him in other matches, making them disappear. Oh, I see. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that you can teleport back and almost immediately swing out. Also, I forgot about my Mori again. I literally have probably played at least 3, if not 4 games with this Mori in hand and keep on forgetting to Mori someone. Like, for frick's sake. Every time. I'm happy to hear that you're enjoying the PTB. I've not played against the Dredge yet. That'll probably be a tomorrow thing, where I'll play some Survivor to get a sense of what it's like to go up against. But I think this killer is very strong and definitely was very underestimated. More you, Arctic? Well, if you're in the PTB and I find you in the fog, I'd be more than happy to. Oh, my word. I'm also happy that the queue times have not been too bad today. They were like 5, 7 minutes, maybe 10. Oh, that's true. That's true. One day the PTB will come to Xbox. Probably not, but maybe one day. Speaking of Moris, I'm wicked excited for the Mori change. I imagine... Did they say when the Mori change was coming? Was it this fall? Feel like you be hating on Xbox here. I mean, I came from Xbox. That's what I used to play DBD on. You want to know something, though? Because Xbox had, had the ability to like message directly, like you click on their profile and you'd be able to message. Man, the amount of salt and hate I got on Xbox when I played DBD back then on Xbox. Ooh, you could freaking fill this, make a lake, a freaking salted pond at that point. Excited for Prestige. The Prestige update is huge. Like we did a calculation one day of how much blood points is required for both survivors and killers to get, in this case, all survivors P3 and one survivor every perk, and then all killers P3 and every perk, and it was astronomical. Specifically for killer, more so than survivor, but it's like astronomical. And this change makes a huge world difference just from the blanket fact that you don't lose your perks. Just message people and tell them you love them. See, you're the exception to that rule. I'm sure there are many others who do the exact opposite, with many more colorful words. But a lot of the quality of life updates are huge. I love the loadouts. All my number 1 loadouts are going to be Adept, Adept Killer. Number 2, like, you know, my main go-to build. This is just missing Corrupt Intervention. Then 3 it'll be kind of my like in the moment build. Oh, we're gonna do a meme build. Let's do Pentimento, whatnot. I have many friends that are ghost faces found in the fog. I'm sure, you know, doing your vibe checks there, Arctic. Whether or not they consistently work out in your favor is yet to be determined. Oh. So is the Prestige update? The Prestige update isn't in the game yet, right? That's I think they said fall for that, right? I think for the most part, a lot of the changes they mentioned today during stream are like in the fall. There's like maybe one they said was gonna come in the winter time. I forget which one that one was though. I think the majority of it is like around fall we should expect. The majority of the updates they spoke about, which I'm gonna hold my breath until they actually come. I think it was the bots. That's what it was. It was the bots being added to the game for customs. That's right. I think if they do introduce that, I think they can go a step further. And when a survivor disconnects, a bot replaces them. I think that would be the next logical step, and that would make survivors DCing a whole lot less impactful. Now, mind you, are the bots going to be absolute potatoes? Absolutely. However, is it still better than having one less survivor entirely? Yeah, it is. So I think that could be the next logical step they go with the bots being introduced. And technically, we already have bots in matchmaking. They have had bots in matchmaking where they gather data. And so, like, that's already a thing. It just comes down to them implementing it into the main game. And like I said, I think the next logical step is to just make it so that when a person DCs, that they are replaced by a bot. Which I think would be a really good update to the overall health of the game. But I think this coming match is going to be the last one for the night. We are quickly approaching 11 o'clock, which is hard to believe for me because it has like gone by in a freaking flash. I've been enjoying it this much. Yeah, I can't say it enough. This killer feels very strong, very impressive when you're, you know, hitting the ceiling. When you're reaching their skill ceiling, they feel very, very strong. Is Rue still online? No, it looks like Rue's offline. No, Rue's still online. Let's see, are they playing in Killer or are they playing Tricky Boy? They are playing against the new Killer. I'll have to stop in. Maybe we'll raid Rue tonight. We'll raid Rue tonight. I think that's a good idea. Raid Rue, see how they're doing. Are they like playing against the Dredge? But I think overall we definitely aren't like top. We haven't like exceeded or reached their skill cap yet, but like I have a pretty good understanding of this killer's power and like how to use them. I'm very excited to continue using this killer. Maybe I'll do DBD twice a week. Maybe like killer all Wednesday, then like killer survivor split on Friday. And then do Elden Ring Tuesday, Thursday, and Magic Monday. I mean, at the end of the day, I can do whatever I want. Like, we were supposed to do Elden Ring today, and like, screw it, we're playing a PTB. Because I completely forgot that was gonna be a today thing. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it's, do what I want because, well, I'm the content creator, I can kind of do that. Especially because, like, I'm very much, not, like, hyper-focused on, I must keep viewership and make partner. You know, if that happens, it happens, but as I've always said, my mission statement when it comes to content creation very much is, like, as long as I am improving the lives of those who watch in some capacity, whether it be teaching you something new, whether it be, you know, making you smile, making you laugh, you know, giving you a sense of community, what have you. If I'm doing that, then I'm succeeding as a content creator, whether or not I'm being paid big bucks. Like, I don't need that. If it happens, awesome. I would love that. Do I think I'd ever do streaming full-time? No. Unless I were to, like, become, like, XQC levels of content creator, where I could truly live off of the revenue, I don't think I would ever do full-time content creation. Like, I thought about it, and, like, it's tempting. The job insecurity is the frightening part. The job insecurity. More accurately, the income insecurity. And I think for that reason alone, I don't think I'd ever actually go full-time unless I could, like, guarantee to have, like, more than a year's worth of income to be able to, like, pay my bills, pay my rent and whatnot. And not, like, just make by, but, like, have enough to put away, right? I think I've thought about that before. Not sure if I'd ever. I need to, on a different subject. This last match, we need to hit our Mori. Let's not forget. Like, someone yell at me when I downed the last survivor. Guilt, don't forget your Mori, please. We have like played 4 or 5 matches with a Mori in hand, and we have not Mori'd a person because I'm just brain dead. I'm too focused on, oh yes, survivor on ground, survivor go on hook. That is the primitive killer brain. Survivor on ground, they go on hook. Unless they just came off a hook, in which case you stay on ground for a little bit, because you might stab me. I stab you. It's not a two-way street. One way. I stab you, you know, stab me. All right. Well, we are back on the Garden of Joy. And based on spawn, I'm gonna say like back left, over here-ish. Looking around. Yep, sure enough. Hi, friendo. That's not gonna work out too well for you. And you just had to get your medkit. I respect the dedication to the medkit. At the same time, might not be the brightest of ideas. So if they're over here, where do we think they're gonna be? Probably over here. Nope, over here instead. That is the Claude girl. Hey, what's up, friend? New boss just dropped, not seen this one yet. Are they in Caled? They might as well be, because my god, this killer is lethal. It is kinda nutty. Did they double back? Kind of, yeah they did. Back on Jen you go. Sure. So they saw that I was teleporting. Yeah, it is ridiculous. This killer is probably mid A tier with the amount of map pressure that they exude. Like, you can just make up distance, and sometimes it feels like you're playing Nurse. hit you. We're gonna pressure this gem. Yeah, sometimes it straight up feels like you're playing nurse. Walk around. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, that's exactly what you can do. Ah, let me out! You're in a corner. This map is a lot smaller than people think it is. The outskirts are just such a huge dead zone. Like, there's nothing out here for this Claudette. We're gonna get another gen, though. Probably. Like, you have nothing here, unless you have a light. You have a dead heart? Oh yeah, exactly. This is a good like hybrid between Spirit, Freddy, and who else did I say? Spirit, Freddy, and then one more. I mean, Ornrio definitely was lower tier for sure. Yeah, we can teleport there. Just need to walk. Let's pop. Rude. I know I can hear you, right? People do forget that I have ears. Yeah. Oh, it's so good. Where's my oh. Like, it's just so instantaneous. There's so little delay. The darkness part doesn't even matter. Like, point blank statement, darkness matters, doesn't matter at all. Now, however, if it is bugged and it's not just a filter, but like pure darkness, and like it is bugged and will get better, ooh, this killer could be like straight up nutty. Hi, friends. Let's see where these blockers are. Not in a really great spot. We get you. I think it meant to make the killer scare or something. I think you're right, but like the killer's plenty scary without the darkness. Let's be real here. Killer is quite frightening. Alright, have a good one. Appreciate it as always. Which one do we think was the unhooker? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to the screen. I think it may have been LD, but I can't say. Yep. Make your choices also just so nasty on this killer. Just the sheer map pressure plus that. Also, the fact that you have undetectable status effect for 60 seconds. I've said it before, I've said it again. It's just nutty. Alright, I appreciate if you worked on that gen, friend. There we go. We're gonna pop this and then teleport into the kitchen. I think not. I think you're dead on hook too, aren't you? I'm fairly sure that's the case. Were you shining a flashlight at the back of my head? What you get? Don't be shining a flashlight on me. Oh, I don't have any hooks there. Now, this is a tad bit awkward, friend. Yeah, that's kind of rough. All the hooks were gone. Now, where do you think you're going? Ooh, that's a bit greedy. You get the down. I'm gonna pick him up. Psych. Where you heading off to, friendo? I mean, you're in a huge dead zone. I was hoping kind of you would vault that so I could grab you, because it's going to be mid-vault based on the angle, but no. Are you near a hook? Yeah, they might have to put some hooks in the corner. Because, yeah, there's like no hooks around. That's kind of problematic. That's just a little bit problematic. Pallet, yep. If you're going towards Shack, that's fine. I see you in the distance. Eyes, I see you. Where you going? Don't you worry. I'll teleport to you soon. Should be like around. There they are. Ah, so close! They found Hatch. Well, no Mori for me. Actually, we have time for another match, I think. That's pretty quick, but GG, well played to these survivors. All right, another match we go. Hopefully this time we do get Zemori to finish things off. Yeah, even if the matchmaking's 10 minutes, we should be fine. We should be fine. Yeah, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. Alright, let's look at Zipload Web. Is mildly unfortunate. No boat keys. You know what we could do though? Iridescent wooden plank. Make him exposed. Survivors injured with the from Holfell during nightfall. They are afflicted with the blindness and hemorrhage and mangled for 60 seconds. Yeah, I mean, if we were going to just go all out, we'd go iridescent wooden plank. I definitely think that the boat key is the way to go, though. When chairs are powered up, all active locks are instantly broken. Yeah, boat key is just so good. I'm trying to think of anything else. You know what we could do? We could also run Devour Hope. The Devour Hope actually does work out pretty well, especially with, like, Make Your Choice, too. It's a bit redundant after 3 stacks, but still. There is a thought to that. There is a thought to that. There's also Scourge Hook, Gift of Pain. Yeah, I think honestly, we just keep Deadlock and call it a day. Deadlock seems like a good choice to me. Let's see how Rue's doing. Still playing against the Dredge. Locking some lockers. I love the lock animation. It's so smooth. It's like, it's very quick. It's not very engaged. There is like some downside to locking them all in advance, I will say. But there's also a lot of advantage too. Alright, let's get one more game in so we can get the Morin to finish off the night. This killer, though, feels so nice. I'm so happy about this killer. Let's also check while we're sitting here, see if there's any more bugs posted. Activating while not healing. Subject touch, fearmonger effect, not going away. Continue button, nope, online service, Mori bug, quick flashlight foliage, Twitch stuck, Victor, getting plant. Yeah, I mean, there is not a lot of bugs being reported, and that's kind of nutty. Like I said, it's still been like less than 12 hours, so I'm sure more will be found in due time. But overall, there hasn't been much. But I'm wondering if there is stuff just being put into the regular one. Ring Glyph, Totem, Midwitch, we're banning its back. Iki and Anniversary Age Gate Fields. What? It looks like they actually did a pretty good job making sure all the PTB ones are in the PTB one. Yeah. Yes, there really isn't much from the PTB. That's actually really good. Like, I'm used to seeing just like 1,000 bug reports every PTB. Like, almost immediately. It's just like, boom, bugs. And this time's like oddly quiet. And I'm concerned. But hopeful? So. Alright. Trying to look at all the detail on the dredge. There's a lot to look at too. Like all the bones. It's not all human bones either from the looks of things. There's claws at the very bottom that poke out sometimes. There's like... What is this? It is like... almost like a leg bone? Like tied together. It's like fused onto a skull. But it almost looks like a arm. But like if that's the arm and that's the hand there... That's a really strange hand. A very big arm bone. Then again, we also see like a horse being part of the dredge. We see it's not just humans, but animals too. Yeah, they can do a lot with these cosmetics. I'm very excited to see what they do. I love the difference in hands as well. If you look at them, those hands there all had like red fingernails. There's its hand from earlier. Are all the fingernails painted? Hold up. I mean, that one's like black. Hard to see the other ones. That, like the pinky is black. The other ones I don't think are colored. Doesn't look like it. The claws. There's very clearly, by the way, like a baby hand. Like on the big arm, there's very much like a baby's hand there, which is kind of disturbing. Basically, the dredge is like all of the people that were banished from, was it the fold? Yeah, all these hands, all red fingernails. Maybe being indicative that it's all like women. Like these are all longer fingernails too, if you look at it. Yeah. All longer fingernails of baby's hands. I guess like these hands aren't longer fingernails. I think there's like some hands over here. It's hard to say if they're like colored or not. Those here. There's the ones on the weapon too. Which once again, really long fingernails. Yeah, it makes me think if like the lot of the people who were banished from the fold and subsequently killed basically were mainly women. I imagine like that's a product of the entity more than something that the dredge absorbed. Pretty much a product of the entity. Just very interesting. It's very like very detailed. It's not like the most flashy thing in the world, but like the more you look at it, the more details you notice. Like, why is there that, like, robe on its head? It's, like, sunken into the flesh. Almost like it's keeping hold of, like, that piece of skin on, like, that's almost like a cap at this point. Like, tied down so it doesn't slough off. This becomes a skull on top. There's, like, just such little details. I see 2 flashes, so let's anticipate some flashlight save attempts. Now we're gonna go wooden plank. Why not? It's our last match. Let's go hard since we don't have boat key, which boat key is my preferred. But let's go iridescent wooden plank. So on the last 12 seconds, nightfall, survivors are afflicted by the exposed status effect, making nightfall very dangerous for our survivor friends. All right, waiting on you, Fangmin. Also, the streamer mode is very exciting. I'm very happy to see that, and more like the privacy additions coming to the game, I think are really cool. All right. Ooh, okay, we're going to a Macmillan estate. The putrid oak kind of makes me think that toolbox is going to be meant for Saboin less than the gens. But Macmillan's a much smaller map, which is going to make things interesting. I guess it depends on the Macmillan if it's like Suffopit. Not Suffopit, sorry. Shelter Woods. If it's Suffopit, could be interesting. Could be interesting. Although the ones I think are really relatively fine. Shelter Woods is the one I don't want. If we get Shelter Woods, I'm going to cry a little. Just a little. Maybe they added some more lockers in Shelter Woods. Cool tower. This is fine. Yeah. It's a bit smaller, which means that I'm not going to get as much value out of, like, make your choice, more likely not, but I also could get more. Based on spawn, either right or left of main. We can take a quick look back here. scratch marks over here. Survive over here. Peekaboo! No. No. Gotta love it. Down yous go. Ooh, definitely 2 survivors on that gen. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. Holy hell. I was say, do I think there's a survivor here? Absolutely. Ooh, that was really strange. I'm not sure what like caused that bounce. Yeah, see that? I've never seen that yet. Maybe trying to CJ tech me. Let's pick you up. Let's give them a chance to bring themselves back into the game. Otherwise, it's going to be a really short match, and I don't exactly want that. So if they don't go for the unhook now, then I have no remorse. Let's go for the second pickup. Hopefully they... Sorry, but this Fang Ming going down. Let's go back to Scourge and then hook. Let them get the unhook. You're gonna need the body block for that Nia, my girl. Sorry to say, but I saw you heal, and I ain't about to take that chance. Good job there. Did he double back? I misclicked there. I genuinely have no idea where they went. There you heading off to Zarina. Does he have a balanced landing here? I don't foresee escaping. Sorry to say, but I'm very much a knower. Alright, let's get another Scourge and hook in. Hello there, Neo. Well, that's not very well progressed either, so I'm A-okay with that. Ah! Didn't let me leave immediately. I must have mistimed it. Don't think I have the timing to get there, but we're fine here. Good, double back. Dead hard. Ugh. Dead hard. She has Iron Will. Yep, there's that Iron Will. We'll break it. I think there's still a pallet here, potentially. But I don't think you make it. Honestly, I'm better off doing this. It's safe for me to get some general aggression to boot. Hi. What? Not sure what the thought process was there, to be honest. But sure, let's go with that. There's a dead hard. More like die harder. Let's pop this real quick. And is that gone? That is gone. Alright, let's put you up on this Scourgeon and Hook. Where do we think they are? Did I touch this gen? Nope. No one there. They have to be healing. Check over here. Oh, I see ya, Fangman. I see ya. So we'll intercept. We'll go for the Fangman. I think not. I know very well that you have BT. Try to ignore that. Oh, they did not add any lockers here. On a lot of the LT walls now, they have lockers. This one does not. If they would have just gone to the pallet, we would have had it. Ooh, any amount of panic would have gone bad. Oh, we got caught on frickin' geometry there. I kind of get a sense for what lockers are here. Good, dead hard. Unfortunately, looking too much in front, not enough, or looking too much behind, not enough in front. Good attempt, but sorry, too close to the wall. I like how you can actually see the trees a little bit while you're teleporting. Goodbye, friend. So that was the Fang Min. No, the Nia. The Nia screamed, yeah? There you are. Let's go after Fang. Yep, there's the dead hard for distance. That's right, you already used your dead hard, so I know you're dead. Up you go, friendo. No decisive. You go up. And then they should be like over here. This way doing that. No, come here, come here. Need to get in a little bit more into the open. There we go. The Mori to finish off the day. And it's a brutal one at that. Like, it looks a bit mundane, and then this part just really... It's a bit disturbing, not gonna lie. Stab you with a knife, stab you with a screwdriver, drag you into the darkness. But GG, well played to these survivors. They are wicked amazing. Bit broken? I don't think so. I'm a Ben. There is a lot of counter play and interaction. Def going to take time to learn how to play against. Good luck, have fun, Alright, and before we do go, let's make sure we give a shout out to Allure. See if they are live.
Alright, I gotta have you.
Answer is they
those-
are.
Fuck! I knew it! I knew it! I knew he was coming! Damn it!
So let's go say hi to them. Oh, I can't see the broadcast from today, but oh well. We're still gonna drop them a GG well played. And always here to support other DVD content creators. I hope that you have a great night, Slasher. Alright. And then let's also make sure we give a shout out to who just followed. Hey, Allure. Thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational streamer here to teach you how to play everything from Magic the Gathering to Elden Ring no-hit runs, and of course, Dead by Daylight. Thank you much for joining. I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. Let's all give a shout out to Casper the Human. That's one hell of a name if they got it. And sure enough, there is Casper the Human, and they unfortunately are not live. By the way, so make sure to stop on by and say hi to their stream next time they do. But with that being said, guys, we are going to end the stream here. As always, if you did enjoy the show, please make sure to hit that follow button. If you haven't already, though, check out our Action Life campaign. We're trying to help your kids at St. Virginia's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. On that note, guys, we are going to go raid Little Rugard. And I will see you tomorrow at 7 p.m. CST. Maybe for some more PTB, maybe for some more Elden Ring. We'll figure it out then. But on that note, bye-bye!